La. That sound pretty? Did I do good? Were you impressed? Was that good? Was that good? What up, bling bling? What up, legit? What up, Brian? Shinto, Benjamin? The real Peaches? For real, for real? I don't know what FR is supposed to mean, but every time I see your name, Peaches, I just say for real in my head. So I'm gonna start saying that. Babuki shows up and spells my name wrong right in my face. Oh my god, how dare you? What up? Tons of early Banks fans, what's going on? Titania, yeah, we're doing like a traditional Sarah deck too. We're not doing like a Sarah Surfer deck. We're doing a fully traditional Sarah deck. Should be a lot of fun. It is for real? Yo, let's go. I thought it'd be like Fortnite Rockets or something, like some team name. Like the Frigid Rioteers. Like the Forensic Riflemen, you know? You need this tonight, bro? I wanted to throw my phone in the garbage, quit my job, and just lay in bed until the end. Like, did you quit your job? Or it's just been a tough day? Meow, we got a cat in the building. What's up, Lone? F leader? Dude, leader's fine. Leader's fine. Some people think Francois. Right? Is that good? No one commented on my singing at the beginning of the stream, so I'm starting to feel freaked out. Stream from the smack dab center of the United States of America. I'm just a crazy person who streams really late at night. Series 3 and your first card was Thanos? Interesting. I don't know if I could recommend locking Thanos. I think you should hit your Series 3 cards first. The problem, Bonk, is that you'll be waiting forever. Until you finish Series 3, you get tokens at like a snail's pace. So I would recommend just like finding a couple of Series 3 cards that you would like, if you want my recommendation. What's up? I don't know if people saw, we're here last time. We reset the skeleton. He's now in New Year's Eve attire. The skeleton will be swapping through all of the holidays. That's part of the reason why my girlfriend wanted him so much. I do wheel him out of here. He's on like office chair wheels. It's really cool. I can move him around the house. Put Cage in a Cerebro deck? Yeah, I don't have Cerebro, unfortunately. Or I don't have Luke Cage. You pulled Lucas Cage from reserve. Nailed it. Leader messes with your no lactus list too much. Yeah, it'd be much better if your list didn't have any counters. I agree. What I've hits just hi, it's just a guy. I'm just a guy as well. What's up? Let's check out the deck. Let's look at some stuff. Did I already check my shop? I think I already checked my shop. I think I have Dan Hip Vision, but I already have like a cool vision that I like. And then I'm a 4-pixel Andy today. Gotta love being a 4-pixel Andy. I'm just waiting for my first 6-pixel. 6-pixel. Atuma. Look out, he has Atuma. Dude, I feel like I'm due for a Series 4. I feel like any box that we open could be a Series 4 card. When does the Winter Wonderverse thing end? How much longer do we have for this? Hype the hero? Wait, what? I haven't done this in so long. I probably have a full amount of records, huh? Hundo out of a hundo. Wait, did we get the? Did we get the 30 million reward yet? I don't remember getting that, but maybe we did. Hero hype level 1. Where's hype level 3? Oh, they haven't given us the gold yet. Poggy. Height level 3 inbound. Let's go. Not yet. Cheaters. They should have it yet. Where's the winter? Happy Winterverse. So it goes until the second. Hopefully we get at least one more of these. I've been kind of upset, dude, only getting Rogue. Rogue's probably the one that I wanted the most. We are going to have Rogue in our deck today. Battle with Friends coming next season. We hope so. They think January or February. I thought it was going to be December, but we think it's probably going to be February. Abomination is not on here. Yeah, Rock Slide would be nice too, but I like my Rock Slide. I like all my other cards. I have a chibi version of Ebony Maw, Rock Slide, and Patriot, so I don't really care about those. Okay, let's take a peek at the deck. Titanical. Let's call it Titanical. That looks fun. So we have Titania. We're gonna have to learn how to use Titania. She's tough. I've messed around with her a little bit. Also, can we upgrade you? I want you 3D. I don't like when cards aren't 3D. This, we're so close to a reserve. All right, let's see if we can pop one to start the stream. We can pop one to start the stream. Look at that. You brought Iron Patriot 13. I don't even know what that means. You want the Rogue so bad? Yeah, I like the Rogue. I'm happy that even if I only end up with one, I at least got the one that I wanted the most. Dude, I'm telling you, man, we gotta be close. We gotta be close to our next Series 4 guaranteed. We have to be. We've opened so many goddamn ones of these. Get the winner, Ebony Maw. Let's go. All right, back to the deck. Back to the deck. So in the 2-drop slot, we have Mojo, Mysterio, Angela. Mysterio is a little weird to me. I might get rid of this card. I might do the. I'm gonna do the Lizard instead. If I'm not doing, if this was 5, I think I'd still do it. But I think I want Lizard instead of Mysterio. I did a couple of games, and it just felt so hard. It felt like I was running out of options. But I think Lizard's just better. And then I have to remember to use Lizard right, because last stream I was using Lizard and then I kept messing up. Am I smart enough to play Titania? I sure hope so. We're gonna find out though. You can get smarter at things over time, which is a very cool thing about being a human being. Chibi Enchant? Oh, for me, if you're asking me about any chibis, the only chibis I'm like iffy on are the ones that don't have eyes. So any chibi where you can see the cute eyes, I'm in. There's been a couple I've passed on. I've passed on like Zero. Like, I wouldn't necessarily recommend like Chibi Arnim Zola. I'll show you Chibi Arnim Zola. Like Chibi Arnim Zola, like this isn't really a chibi to me. It's like kind of cool. It's like a very cartoony looking one, but it's technically a chibi variant, which doesn't make sense to me. I kind of like this Arnim Zola a little bit better. He's very spooky. Got really cool animation. Like this one is just like, I don't know, it's fine. But anyone where you can see the eyes. I've also passed on like Zero. There's a Darkhawk one that I just like. I don't think I'm gonna grab if it comes to me because I really like this Darkhawk variant. Did anyone else see Raven? I don't know if anyone's on Twitter, but Raven Hearthstone he's bought 2 of the ultimate variants, which is crazy to me. But he's really big on the variants in the game. But he got that Gamora variant where she's holding the knife, and the split version of it looks so bad. It literally looks so horrible. It looks like it was like photoshopped, but it photoshopped in like Microsoft Paint. It was really funny. Turn 4 Titania Green Goblin, where the enemy has 2 units, is pretty good. Interesting. Interesting. I already have a lot of 3-drops though. We got this really cool like Juggernaut Polaris Kingpin package. We can play them all on the same turn with Sarah too. I do think this deck might just be better with Surfer, but I really don't want to use Surfer. Kind of want to do something a little different, you know? No arrow? I don't think you necessarily need arrow. Arrow might be a good inclusion though if I'm already running the Kingpin Juggernaut thing, just as like a secondary option. No, we have Juggernaut. Kingpin is just as good of a combo, except we can do it without Sarah if we need to. IMO. Old Kingpin don't have anything that moves any cards. Yeah, Kingpin's weird. I don't think Kingpin's that good. Kingpin always feels like one of the worst cards in the deck whenever I play him. But I have had some success with this version of it. And you could just play Kingpin as kind of like bait, you know? Danhib Crystal variant? Dude, you don't like Danhib Crystal? Just for you, we're going to spend our first 100 credits today upgrading our Danhib Crystal. Just for you. We have Cursed Pixel Mojo in this deck too. Kind of pog. What up, Smitty? Welcome in. Surfer deck without Surfer. In many ways, it's more of a just a... So the problem with Surfer, running Surfer, is that you kind of need like a lot of low power 3-cost cards, right? You're kind of pushed towards playing a lot of these low power 3-cost cards. Whereas in this deck, you don't really need to do that. Plus, Surfer just kind of like I wanted more. I wanted like a deck kind of full of proactive 3-drops. You know what I mean? Feel me? Use Yellow Jacket? Nah, good. This Wolfsbane I'm iffy about. This Wolfsbane, I might switch to something else after a little bit. Since Kingpin is so predictable, I wonder what a deck with him and Invisible Woman would be. I feel like it just becomes way too hard. What if they fill that lane, right? The whole point of Kingpin is to use him on turn, use him on the last turn of the game. So instead of putting him down and then trying to move something at the end of the game, you place him down and then you placed him and Juggernaut on turn 6. That works really well. Early bank stream? I guess if you call it an early bank stream. Pretty on time bank stream is what I would call it. All right, what do y'all think? Any changes you think? I think that if anyone says like Surfer can go in this deck, I agree with you. Surfer can go in this deck. But last time I tried to play a Surfer deck that used this Kingpin Juggernaut Polaris thing, it felt really clunky. So I ended up pulling this stuff out. So I'm going to keep this stuff and then just not work with Surfer and then just be a little bit more just kind of trying to use like big solid 3-drops. Where's Arrow? Arrow could be I could see Arrow instead of Wolfsbane. So we don't need Arrow for the Kingpin combo. I think the Juggernaut works better than Arrow for the Kingpin combo because it gives us flexibility. So we can Kingpin Polaris and then like Maximus. We can like Kingpin Juggernaut Wolfsbane. It gives us more options to be able to do things at the very end of the game, as opposed to Kingpin and Arrow always takes up your whole turn. Arrow for Bishop? I really like Bishop in this deck. Play a lot of cards. Actually, you know what? It's actually an interesting point. Without Mysterio, Bishop gets a lot worse, huh? Nah, Strong Guy is really hard to make work. You need to add like 1 or 2 discard cards to make Strong Guy work. God damn it, Iconoclast. Storm for Wolfsbane? I don't have any way to get into a Storm lane. The only thing I'd be doing with Storm would be Juggernauting, but I usually think that if you're doing a Storm lane, you want one thing that can get over like a Doom or something. Met you on YouTube with the Your Evil deck? Yeah, that deck is rough, man. I think you should change Rogue for Lady Sif to have no synergy whatsoever. Do you really need Lizard? Yeah. I like having a decent amount of 2-drops in this deck. This hero does count as 3 plays. It's a traditional Sarah Miracle deck. We could add Surfer, and Surfer would probably be okay, but like I said before, this package of like Kingpin, Juggernaut, Polaris felt really clunky while trying to fit in Silver Surfer last time I played it. Styria is better than Lizard with Bishop and Mojo. I just felt like it's worse with Titania, and it fills up my board too much. A lot of people are running stuff like Debris and like garbage like that, and it just like it felt like I was running out of board space really, really bad. Super Scroll is finally in the meta. No, it's not. Doctor Strange and kill my own cards of Kingpin. Yeah, people are saying Bishop. I think that's an interesting point. Bishop can be, maybe I swing Bishop for a Cosmo. What do you think about that? Cosmo's got to be just like pretty solid in this deck, right? Cosmo can work with Maximus. I don't have too many on reveals. What do you guys think about Bishop for Cosmo? That seems pretty cool. Ironheart, I don't think I need Ironheart. I want proactive 3-drops. I want 3-drops that I can slam down on the board. Valkyrie for Bishop? Nah, I don't think you can slot Valkyrie. I already have Maximus in the deck. I don't know how Zola Titania would work. It would be funny, but yeah, okay, let's go Bishop for Cosmo. I like that. And then do we do Good Boy Swimming with Dolphins Cosmo? Do we do Cursed Pixel Cosmo? Look at his little paws. Look at his little cursed little paws. Kingpin with Magento? It's too big. We want to have a crazy burst turn at the end of the game. And also this works around like Leech and stuff. We could just play a bunch of like, just like solid cards, you know? Cursed Pixel? Okay, I like the Cursed Pixel Cosmo. I feel like that can cheese us out some games. It'll be really nice. Goose? I'm not as convinced on Goose as other people are. I don't think I would take out any of these cards for Goose. Thor over Wolfsbane. Yo, Thor's a really good card, huh? The problem with Thor is that like a lot of times we're playing a lot of cards on the end of the game. Kind of like Wolfsbane better than that. Hmm? Yeah, they're black and then I got the dark blue. And then my feet, my toes are this color too. You have no 4 and 6 drops? Yeah, that's the point of the deck. Point of the deck is to play early drops, play Sarah, and then play the rest of your hand of 3 and 2 drops at the end of the game. Cosmo can be so bait? Really? Alright, I like this deck. We're gonna go with this. Wait, we need to redo the deck because the one that we took. We'll adjust it if some cards feel bad. I really like how this looks right now, though. I think we're gonna do really well. Cosmo and Venom are the only good-looking pixels, dude. The paws are just so. They're so like weird and cursed to me. Oh, my dogs are very cute. What up, King Koopa? You gotta do the Kate Winslet Leonardo DiCaprio pose for the thumbnail on this deck. What? Like me and Titania? Why? I already considered Surfer, yeah. I want to do a non-Surfer deck. Titanic. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, we've thought about when Surfer first came out, I tried to build a Surfer list that used this like Juggernaut Kingpin Polaris package, And it just felt really weird and clunky to fit in what I wanted to fit in at the end of the game. Like, you kind of want to play Wolfsbane on the last turn. You want to play like Kingpin Juggernaut or Kingpin Polaris. You kind of hope to hold Maximus till the end of the turn. So like, I just felt like there was way too many cards where I was waiting to play them as opposed to proactively being able to play them. So with this deck, I can play Polaris, Cosmo pretty proactively. All my 2-drops I can play out proactively. That's another reason why I was thinking about the Wolfsbane. Like Maximus, we can play proactively if we need to, but we don't necessarily want to. There's a lot of things to consider. Sorry, opponent. Sorry. Kill it. Kill it, Danger Room. Do it. Do it. Okay, so we're playing a Patriot deck, so the Rogue is going to do really nice for us. Actually, go ahead and snap. Also, I think this deck works better with Nova Killmonger, but we wanted to run Titania in this deck. Hobgoblin Sinister London is very rude. It's a very rude thing to do. Central Park. Okay. Thinking we'll play Maximus this turn. Next turn we'll play Titania Wolfsbane somewhere and try and fill him. We'll play Maximus in Danger Room. He never dies. Okay. One's running out of space. We're running out of space a little bit too. But we can really run them out of space, actually. Okay, actually, we can get Titania down on our side for free. No, let's get it on their side if we can. Clog their side, and then if they play... Wait, no, let's do it in... Should we do it in Danger Room, maybe? Where do we think they're going to play this turn? Because they're going to be completely locked out of playing towards the end of the game. If we can land this Wolfsbane Titania, they can be completely locked down. I think they'll play in the Danger Room because it won't be something as important. So we'll lock them down with the Wolfsbane Titania. So even though we're giving them the Titania, and this can seem kind of bad, right? It's kind of like a 5-power Green Goblin. But this is a nightmare for them. Then we'll play Sarah, and then we'll try and we'll aim to rogue their Patriot wherever it lands. They might have to pass again. Yeah. Okay. So if they only play 2 cards, we want to force them all in the middle so we can rogue it properly. So we'll go Juggernaut. And then this will always be full. So we'll go Juggernaut, Rogue, Mojo, Lizard. They'll probably retreat here though. They're in some trouble. Plus getting the Patriot. So the only way that we won't get to steal... Wait, no, we play first. Wait, we're not gonna be able to steal the Rogue, huh? Sheesh, okay. It's a good thing we spotted that early. If we had the Cosmo here, it would be in a really good spot because we could stop like a Mystique. So how do we beat a Patriot Mystique here? Patriot Mystique's going to add 4 left, so we can add 4 left. No big deal. Patriot Mystique will only add 4 middle. Oh, we could just beat him with stats. I think we just do the same play. Except maybe with this because it's extra stats. We just hope that this doesn't fill up. Yeah, should be fine. No danger room? Nice. Direct wasp. Oh! Sheesh. How could I have beaten that? Juggernaut middle wins it? We would have won left no matter what with the wasp. Losing priority there was tough, and the Titania play kind of backfired on us a little bit, huh? I was really hoping that they would play something there. So if we would have swapped the Juggernaut and Angela, we would have had it. If we would have played the Titania was just like, maybe that was a little bit ambitious. Interesting. Pretty bad play. Why was that a pretty bad play? Can you explain what you would have done differently? Patriot players are so boring. That's not true. It's a totally fun deck to play. Yeah, we're learning. We'll try and figure it out. Because they always fill the board, so Jug would never move. Okay, it's still a 3-power card. What would you have played instead? Tell the class. Go ahead, speak up. You seem very knowledgeable about the game. Patriot is so cool. Yeah, I don't mind Patriot decks at all. I think they're cool and they're good for the game. Let's get out the Maximus. The Maximus is really nice here. Played it middle. So in hindsight, you would have played it middle, like I just mentioned, because it would have been more power. Yeah, it makes sense. It is really easy to figure out the right play. Well, why would you have played it middle? Patriot gives new players a lot of chances to complete in higher ranks. I mean, I just think the Patriot's like a cool deck. Like, it's tough to pilot too. Like they worked it out like really well at the end there. I feel trying to get the most power possible. We were really tight. If we would have had a couple of different options on our end, like Polaris, would have had Kingpin, even or Polaris. Or Cosmo, we could have done some cool things. To also play other card games, I've played let's just Polaris here. Not have to do too much. It is indeed live. Why would you think it's not live? I guess a lot of people do see the restream thing and think that maybe it's not live. Ugh! Man, this is so frustrating. But they are also gonna have a hard time with this Wong anyway. What we want to do is get priority. Nice. Yeah, it's just because I'm streaming on both. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Play cards, love to see it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the 10 and the 15. So once we finish up these missions, we'll they can indeed read what you type as well. Yeah. That's also the reason why I don't have a sub button. You can see exclamation point subscribe. Not affiliated or partnered on Twitch. And therefore, I'm able to do this. Ooh. Must be my birthday. What do we think? Where do we think, chat? I think we can get him playing middle and getting hit right. Let's see if it works. It'll be really funny if they play like a huge card. Like, let's say they play just like a giant card middle and we just send it with the Kingpin. So it's a 50-50 to hit this Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's not that big of a hit. But it would be fun. Oh, I played him in the wrong order, chat! Damn, dude. I don't know why. I literally played them in the right order, and then I thought about it again, and then I played them in the wrong order. Okay, they got Mystique and Blue Marvel with a bunch of 1-drops. Interesting deck. Let's get Mojo popping off here. We both get a free 6-drop. I get an Odin, huh? Odin can be really nice here. Then we can aim to maybe just play Titania at the end of the game. As if we get a Sarah this turn, though. Okay. So this deck is Cerebro 2. They still have their Cerebro, so everything can get up to 6 cost. So the single Cerebro, they're going to win right because they're going to get +6. We have to find a way to win these other 2 lanes, which is going to be a bit tough. But if we can get this Titania over on their side at the very end of the game, we're going to cancel out all of their buffs. So we'll still win right. Titania will just get all the buffs. So we want to have... They can't play their 6-drop too. Almost certainly. Okay, so they can't play their 6-drop unless it's like Arnim Zola. Let's just do like this. Oh, this is so tough. Let's just play Wolfsbane. Okay. Doesn't Kingpin only kill turn 6? It does too. What am I doing, chat? What is wrong with me? I felt like I was just looking at Kingpin like it was a turn 6 play. That's okay. That's the tough thing about doing a new deck every day. It's just something we have to work out. But we are smart people, chat, so we can make it work. Oh, dude, I'm scared they're gonna be able to fill, man. They're gonna be able to fill, huh? If they're gonna fill middle. Right? Plus we get this rogue, which is really nice. I don't think they'll fill left if they have the choice. So getting the blue Marvel buff is actually probably better for us. Just depends. If they can play 3 cards. Oh, they can only play 2 cards. Very interesting. Okay, what do we think they do? Maybe they do go left then. Ugh. So they have to fill 1 location. Now, if I were the opponent, I would probably fill middle and just go all in on middle. As opposed to going left, because I have nothing left and I already have something middle, so I kind of want to fight it. Or maybe they just go all in left because they want to win that and they think they automatically win right. I think they'll leave a space middle. Let's go! We could just steal the Cerebro buff and it won't matter. But it is going to be really funny. Oh, wait, we're going to... Oh, the... Nice buffs. Nice buffs. Plus, we guaranteed it with the Juggernaut. Very cool. Very cool game. We started off really poorly, but we came around at the end. We came around at the end. That free Odin was pretty damn clutch. We came around to it. Started off bad. It's going to get better. It's just like a bank string. It starts off a little rocky. Then we start to get the flow going with the deck. Shouldn't you have played Titania last? No, I wanted Titania on their side. The whole reason we just won is because Titania is on their side. Titania on their side stole the buff from every single one of their other cards. They never played the Wrath card? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That was their other card in their hand. Really good point. Titania coming in clutch. Love to see it. All right, more missions. Can we get all these missions? Play 4 we're not gonna be able to get this. Maybe we'll switch to Darkhawk for a couple of games. Just to play these 4-cost cards. Yeah, the Wrath card would have stole the Cerebro buff. So they couldn't play the Wrath card. Unless it was a 2-power 6-cost card, which doesn't exist. Or Arnim Zola. Arnim Zola is another option that it could have been. Let's play out Lizard right. We can play that proactively. Armor going middle. Interesting choice. I guess they just don't want us to blow up the ninja if we have it. So do we want to get a 3-drop out here, or... I think we play a 3-drop right next to the Lizard, because if they have any on reveal cards, they want to fill up 4 cards here, but then they're not gonna be able to play any on reveal cards. So it kind of gives them like a tough thing to work out there. Man, Cerebral Middle would have been really good there, huh? Gets rid of Shadowlands, which doesn't really matter. Or Cosmo would have been really good middle there, huh? That's okay. We're all a little hindsight Andy at the end of the day. Okay. What do I want to play out here? Let's just play the Kingpin left. Get him freaked out. Turn him into some little freaks. And before Hobgobby. Hobgoblin would be a bit annoying. I think it's gonna be Hobgoblin left. That'd be quite interesting. Maybe get the Sarah down. It'd be really hard for us to win either left or middle, right? But if we get Mojo Wolfsbane middle, becomes a bit more scary for our opponent. Professor X. It's interesting. We just kind of have to hope to get Juggernaut off the rip. So we can like Juggernaut Wolfsbane middle. Ooh, that vision is gonna be real annoying. But it doesn't mean we can fight for right, we can't pull this armor off. The only thing that this would do would hurt us by pulling the ninja off. So snaps, huh? Go here to fight this. I think they're gonna fight for right. They're winning middle by 6 and left by heaps. I don't know if they're gonna fight for right. Is there a chance that they'll fight for right? Leader incoming? I don't know how to work out a win here, right? Maximus should draw 1 card from your deck, 1 from your opponent's? Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Could just be a leader. Oh man, we almost got that Titania back on our side. That it worked out where we got the Titania back on our side. We're actually winning there. If I would have had that Juggernaut, I could have been in a really good spot. Then their leader would have messed with us a little bit. I guess it would have just depended on where the dice landed. It's interesting. Matched him a few times yesterday. What's your name, dude? Yeah, that was maybe a retreat. We probably could have worked out a retreat there. That was just tough. That was a tough end of the game. We could have worked out a W though. Like if we had just played Titania left, they would have played a Titania and then we would have gotten their Titania back. I think we actually would have won. Now that I think about it. You just have to think about how Titania works with leader because there's some interesting things. Vision's also tough to deal with leader, yeah. Vision adds a lot of confusion to that last turn. Turn 6, okay. A lot of things that are quite annoying here. Maximus will play if we draw, otherwise we'll just play Polaris. Hopefully pull the lizard over. Do I like zebras? Yeah, zebras are dope. I'm snapped, huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Maw and the lizard, huh? Okay. Go with the old Titania lizard middle. We clog them all the way up and then we can pull it back later.
Wind, aid my hand.
Very interesting. Okay. So we'll give him a rogue and a mojo. That's kind of fine. What do we think they're going to play this turn? If they play middle, we can reclog them. If not, we're in a little bit of trouble, but I think they'll play middle. Nice. Try and send it this way with Titania, and we say, no, no, no. Here you go. This is yours. You take that back. So we got to know that Captain Marvel might move. Okay. They just can't play this turn, huh? Oh, yeah, they can Nightcrawler. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. So you have to establish at least 9 left. We just do this, this. Then if they move the Nightcrawler and play middle, what do we give them? We gave them a rogue. We gave them a mojo. So neither of those are really good. I don't think we want to play middle. They move the Nightcrawler left and the Captain Marvel comes left. We'll get to 15. This will get us over that. And then if they move, they'll be losing 7. We'll go up to 11. So they will be at... This gives us 9 already. They go here. No, we gained 3. I think this is the play. Damn. We outthought ourselves. We outthought ourselves there, man. They played around us not playing middle for them to move the Nightcrawler and play middle. Oof, that's tough. They're literally just playing anything middle wins there. The problem is that if we play anything middle, then they can play something. And then we would send the Titania back. Man, that's so tough, man. Yeah, the ball. No, but that's a really, really smart play. I don't think that's a huge balls play. I think that's a really smart play. That's sometimes the problem with Titania, and I forgot about the Nightcrawler. Had I not forgot about the Nightcrawler, we were vibing. But it was the Nightcrawler that got me really shook. It's really interesting. Playing nothing isn't playing around leader. I don't know why people think that playing nothing is playing around leader. That's very weird to me. Because leader gets you what your opponent plays +4. If your opponent plays nothing, you still get +4. It's my favorite card, leader. But I liked leader before it's cool, so it's fine. Captain Marvel is a bit scary there, yeah. Sometimes the best option is to do nothing, yeah. It's important.
This land is always changing.
What if a peg just do it? What do you mean? Hela is Loki's daughter? No, Hela's Odin's daughter. What up, Brave? But I like Nickelback before they're cool. Yeah, but people don't dislike leader because he's bad. People dislike leader because he's so good. Really hope our opponent likes Vibranium because they're gonna have a lot. In the comics, Hela is Loki's daughter. I don't think that's right. But your name is Marvel Maniacs, and I don't know what to think. Hela in Norse mythology is Loki's daughter. Interesting. Thank you for the cards. I think we pass into Infinite 3 stones. Hell or Hela? Are those different things? Nice. Opponent should basically only have Vibranium in their hands. Oh, and we can just play Shabba's mid. Very nice. And they can't Juggernaut us here. This is very important. I don't think they can beat 12 power or the 11 power that we're gonna put mid. They shouldn't have Sean unless they like randomly had Sean in their opening hand. Polaris, Vibranium. Yeah, their pretty much whole hand was Vibranium. Because we played into Vibranium Mine so hard early on. That was really, really important to push the Vibranium Mine so hard. What's up, piss hand? Davey Baby, what's leader? You can exclamation point card name. You can get information on any card that you want, but leader is the most hated card probably in Marvel Snap right now. Copies your opponent's play. Hela is the ruler of hell, similar to Hades being the ruler of Hades. Very confusing. You like the Pixel Cosmo? People hate, some people hate, some people like. Yeah, F leader. You gotta learn to be okay with cards that that are hard to play around. And then you just get better at playing around them, you know? Do we do Titania Chaos? Let's do Titania Chaos. We've been trying to be too cute with Titania. It's backfired a couple of times. So let's try and do Titania Chaos. It's not hard to play around as brain dead. Well, I mean, you're just wrong. There's no brain dead cards in the whole game. Which is what's really, really cool about this game. If you're just saying it's easy to play around, then why? If it's easy to play around, then why are you upset about it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Ooh, they're probably gonna play like a Carnage in here, so we'll get our own Bucky stuff going. Even Juggernaut this turn if we want, but they're gonna flip first, so it doesn't matter too much. We'll pull their cards over to maybe if they don't do anything, we can pull the Bucky Barnes over to Wakanda, which is pretty nice. Or the Hood, whichever we pull over there would be nice. Of course, it's Yondu, the only one that we really don't want to pull there. We also didn't get initiative because of the Titania play. Titania's tough to play, man. You're from Italy, Banks? How I'm doing? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. You're funny, babe. What's my rank? My rank's like mid-80s. Arrow? I think Arrow could work well in this deck. It might be something that we try and fit in. It's like playing Arrow in a 3-drop, even if it's not Kingpin at the end of the game, seems pretty good. We're just going to work out a few more games and see kind of exactly. Any tips on how to play Titania properly? No. I don't know how to do it yet. I'm still a work in progress. I don't know, let's just do this, and then they'll give us a blowy uppy card, and then we get to play it. I just played She-Hulk? Man, they're not going to give us a blowy uppy card. But, oh man, we're still not ahead, dude. Okay, our whole goal this turn is just to try and get ahead. Don't care about Sarah. We do need to get ahead, though. And if they don't do blowy uppy stuff this turn, we can cause with them if we can get ahead, which I think we can with this play. Oh, they did their blowy uppy stuff, but they give me a huge Carnage. They waved us. It's part of the reason why getting our Sarah down that turn would have probably been the move, huh? Probably should have just gotten Sarah down this turn. We definitely have to leave. We don't have a way to beat this. Deathwave needs reworking before leader does. Yeah, it's tough. Like, the two decks kind of keep each other in check. But Deathwave can just run leader, which is kind of spooky, right? Leader sucks because it makes the meta less diverse. Is the meta not diverse? I think the meta is incredibly diverse. I feel like I've faced a different deck every single game so far, right? Have I faced the same deck twice so far? I'm pretty sure I've faced a different deck every game. Can you Venom Titania? You can Venom Titania. Yeah, someone was telling me that yesterday when I was playing it. How do you counter leader? You can use Cosmo. You can use cards that are non-symmetrical. You can be ahead and over 2 locations. You can use disruption on their end, so send things over with like debris and like goblins so that they don't have the space to utilize leader. Tons of ways to play around it. People complain about leader are just bad. No, I don't think that's a fully fair assessment. I think that you know, you can go on either side of the coin. I do think that most people who just like adamantly complain about leader just find that easier than trying to get better at the game. Okay, another Weird World game. Love to see that. Let's send Titania over to them. See if we can get out of this. Playing is super easy, barely an inconvenience. It's one of my favorite YouTubers, dude. Ryan George is so funny. We don't have much to really do here. We can choose to do leech later. You want to leech here? Probably want to leech here, huh? Leech here feels really strong. It's like the Sarah can't do too terribly much for us, right? Ooh, is this a Prof X? It's a bit spooky if it is. It's an arrow, huh? It's a smart arrow play. Ooh, this is actually especially bad for us here. Hmm. We can add 9, but it's really only adding 4 is the problem. This only gets us to 12, and they just need something that's 7 power or more. I just need to do that. 7 power or more, huh? What are the odds they have a card that does that? Pretty high. We could try it for 1 key. Do be having the Magento. Yeah. Magento is one of the ones we were scared about that this deck would run. The only other card I can really think of that they would have that would beat it would be, because they already use this arrow, would be Maximus or Magento. So maybe because they usually have 2 cards, it's not worth it. But like, Magento's not often, super often run. If they just had Maximus... Why is my Cosmo only 2 power? Oh, because it got Scorpion, so it was only 3 power, actually. Oh, yeah, that was terrible then, because they could have just Maximused. The thing is if they only had Maximus as their 7 power card that they can play, and they just thought that that would be enough, and Cosmo wasn't reduced to Scorpion, so if those 2 specific things were a thing, then we were fine. But they weren't, so they weren't. You lose to Chavez Retreat? Nah, no one runs Chavez really much anymore. Is Kingpin necessary? Nah, you'd probably want to get rid of the Juggernaut package then. You'd probably swap Kingpin and Juggernaut for... I don't know, man. You can run like a Surfer list if you want. Is Kingpin for Arrow? No way. We're going to add Arrow and we're definitely keeping Kingpin in. That's always the case. Whoa, what is going on, dude? Is this the actual hot location? This isn't even a normal location. This is like a rare location. That's 3 out of 4 games I've gotten Weird World. Okay, they're a Lockjaw deck, huh? Oh, we want to be playing in Lechigia. We want to just be filling our deck with rocks like a maniac. Yes. I don't think it's worth it to fight for Hala. If we can pull like a Sif from them or something, it'd be really nice with Ghost Rider. I'm very confused as to what their deck is. Is this like weird Hella or Lockjaw Hella deck? Kind of seems to be the case. During Snap After Dark, you get rare locations more often. Dracula? Dracula's gonna be annoying for them to work with. Man, I literally could have played anything right. And I guess I need 5 power. I don't really have anything with 5 power. Yeah, I've run the Guardians of the Galaxy deck actually 2 separate times. We pass? Pass Infinite doesn't seem too bad. How do we even left though? Let's try it. See what they pull out here. They get their Lady Sif. Do they have a Hella? That'd be crazy, dude. Two cards in hand. There's a very good likelihood all of them are rocks. You just pull the Titania. It's gonna be hard to win though. So one of their cards in their hand is definitely a rock. There's no way they have no more rocks in their hand. That threw 6 in the deck. One of them has to be a rock. Then they're probably going to play a rock middle. It's Titania mind games, dude. Titania mind games are out of control. Let's try this. If they only oh, yo, they went double left. That's really good for us. They got arrow though. Oh my god. We should still win. Nice. Spooky. Whew. Ooh, Titania, you're crazy, dude. Infinite left? Why would I infinite left? Why wouldn't I just win right for sure? Yeah, so that was the point of playing in Lechagia, right? When you see Weird World and you see either Vibranium Mines or Lechagia, they arrow left, they win. Would they? It's kind of hard to win with arrow left when there's a Cosmo in that lane. Kind of hard to Cosmo. And then we'd snag the Titania, so we'd win middle by 1, and then we'd win right by 10, so we'd be fine. They could have a 12 power Drac and you lose. Okay. That's true, dude. I like when people like hindsight Andy meme, but it's like I shouldn't have made the winning play that I made because they could have played a different play that would have beat it. I don't know, man. It's funny, but no, I don't think that was in malice. But I understand that it's just so hard, right? They only had their starting hand, and in their starting hand, we probably had Lockjaw and Sunspot that we saw. They had arrow from their starting hand. There's a lot of things they could have done, but also there's no reason. I feel like there's no way their opponent would do that. That'd be kind of crazy. But also, if they did that, I think we would still win because we Titania and we were tied. I've been liking the Titania Chaos. Let's keep the Titania Chaos going. It seemed to be doing a lot better than trying to plan the Titania. They could have had a Blue Eyes White Dragon. So true. Mojo and Mojo World, Pog. Mojo in Mojo World. Let's get it. Hindsight 2020, dude. Let's You know what we could do? We have initiative. Let's pull the Angela away. It's very annoying for them because they want to get these triggers on Angela most likely. And then we're going to pull the Angela away. This is one of the reasons why Polaris, I think, is one of the better cards in the game. Because you get any initiative and then you can Polaris away an Angela. Like, now they just like played both of these and this Angela's sitting here with 0 power still. Really good for us. We're not going to get Sarah this game because we had one of the worst locations. I think maybe it's just from playing Darkhawk, but Dream Dimension is not like my least favorite location. Arrow left, Rock mid would have won. That's true. Fortunately for us, we got it right. Kingpin middle. This is gonna be a real slow game. Be a real dragged out game. I hate Dream Dimension. Yeah, it's just terrible. Anytime you're doing anything. Yeah, I am streaming on YouTube as well. Yeah, exclamation point YouTube. Okay. Dude, the last round is gonna be such a mind game with how many cards we play around with Titania. I'm kind of expecting a Dino here. I kind of want to give up on right lane. They're definitely, if they're gonna Dinosaur, they're gonna wait. No, we can't give up on right lane because they have Dinosaur. They're gonna murder us in Onslaught Citadel, right? So I think we actually have to kind of go somewhat hard right. Let's just go Lizard. Let's see what happens. Maybe we shouldn't use the Lizard there. Because then it gives... Nah, because we don't have any other 1-drops. We're only going to be able to play 2 cards next turn. This deck is really hard to win with. Like, because we could have had Sarah Onslaught Citadel, right? We could have had a crazy last turn. They're going for mid. Cosmo mid, huh? Okay, if they don't fill mid, they can move this Nightcrawler. We always have to remember that. If they don't fill mid, they have to be scared of a Kingpin. Man, Rogue here would be so clutch. Not really, though, because we're behind. So what are we expecting here? I'm thinking that what opponent is going to do is Devil Dinosaur left. And then maybe like 1-drop middle. I don't know how we're winning this. Might have to run. The Dream Dimension really just completely derails this deck. So do we say maybe they only play 3 cards middle, so we don't have to go full in middle, and we go like Maximus middle, and then maybe something like a Wolfsbane here? They have to play something left to beat us. They could play 2 cards and accidentally give it us back. Dino Iceman or Dino like Agent 13, yeah. I think this beats... No, because we're going to lose 3 from the Lizard, huh? Sheesh, maybe we have to go... Here. Let's try it. They didn't play middle like expected. Moon Growth just enough. Oh man, I was so expecting the Dinosaur there, dude. I was so expecting a Dinosaur to land left. That was close. I think we had a good pulse check on what our opponent was going to do, and we made just about the best play that we could. I'm totally fine with doing that for 1 cube. Yeah, Titania's a nightmare to sequenced. But again, if we got Sarah done that game. Okay, this deck is not good, IMO. You don't have to play it, my friend. Why not just wolf it? Wolf where? You should have done something else to win there. So true. To lose to a deck that's running like Devil Dinosaur on Onslaught Citadel with a Dream Dimension that completely stops my deck, and to lose by 1 point in one location, I don't consider that the idea of being a bad deck. Got a funny vibe in chat today though. It just happens sometimes. Maybe they're TikTok fans in chat. Who knows? No disrespect. Why do you think it's bad then? Bring back the chibis? Nah, dude, it's a little one-time thing. Wog. Okay. So Weird World's probably not the featured location. I think it is Morag. It's bad because no Absorbent. Dude, that was a struggle. I feel like the end of that stream was a ton of fun yesterday. But holy man, that deck was such a struggle, dude. I want to do this. The lizard in Mojo World doesn't make too much sense. Doesn't make any sense. Let's go with lizard in Nikosha. All right. Okay. We got this, chat. We got this. We have everything that we need. We play Cosmo left. We play Sarah middle. We get another 3-cost card. On the very last turn of the game, we play Juggernaut middle. Then we play 2 cards left. Or 2 cards right. It's vibes. And they try and play a unreveal card left. Bizarre? It's fine, dude. Can rogue that too. If we get a rogue off the rip, it'd be really nice. If they don't fill here, we auto win Mojo World, and then it's just finding a way to win the other 2 locations. Nice. I think they're gonna play right. I think they're gonna play right, chat. I think they're gonna play 1 card right. You could just have Ultron, huh? They play first. Interesting. What's made first doesn't matter. You'll see. I'll go to 7 no matter what. Gotta play Kingdom first. I gotcha. They Ultron middle, the bots are only 1 power on Necrotia. They don't even win there. It could be the play though. They did beat us by not playing right. I was so sure they were gonna play right. The Cosmo didn't matter, dude. Were they trying to zero the... Oh, they were trying to zero the Titania. Even if you're trying to zero the Titania, you should still order it, right? Oh, man. No, we traded Titanias that game. It's all fair in love and war. More of the story, Titania betrays you. Dude, Cosmo's been putting... I'm really happy we switched Bishop to Cosmo. Cosmo's been putting in a ton of work, man. What does that elbow cough emote look like? I see it all the time on YouTube, but on my feed, I don't get to actually see what it looks like. Oh, is it because it looks like a dab? That's awesome. Also, what does Rogue do? Like, why isn't Rogue working? Rogue's showing up like the worst times. Angela, very nice. Thanks for showing up, Angela. We'll get you situated over here on the right. Titania won the game. Well, my Titania helped them. Their Titania helped me. She is chaos, dude. She's definitely a chaotic card. That's kind of her thing. What's gonna Viper me? I'll just Viper him back. We can do this right. That's fine. They're gonna Viper middle almost certainly. Then we can just send it right back next turn. Hopefully get a 2-drop. We can plant the Cosmo there. We could have also thought about Kingpin there, but it is kind of nice to save Kingpin for like a big burst at the very end. They might save it for another turn, because everything's gonna move to the right in a turn. Do you guys want to Omega call them out on Vipering us? What do you guys think? They're gonna Viper this turn, right? I find it so hard to believe that they wouldn't Viper middle here. I'd be like shook if they didn't. I think they always Viper middle here, and then we just send it right back. Play a little Viper Viper tennis. I'm like 90% sure this is gonna come our way. Showing how many Shang-Chi's? 0 Shang-Chi's. It's really weird when we don't run a deck that's focused on giant cards. Shang-Chi just seems to not appear in the meta. What the heck? Is that allowed? Turn 5 Sarah off the rip? Sheesh. Hold on. We literally play 1 card this turn. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. That's fine. We'll get pretty far ahead on the Daily Bugle. So we can still do our Kingpin Juggernaut play here. I think they'll play middle. Played Kingpin first this time. Love it. Surfer deck without Surfer? In some ways. Our opponent's always going to be scared about Surfer, though. But this way we don't have to run cards like Brood. Like, Brood is really, really tough to fit into a deck like this, right? We kind of have to run Brood to run Surfer in a lot of ways. Holy shit. Kingpin before changes was a next turn. Why is Brood necessary for Surfer? It's really hard to get enough 3-drops to really justify playing Surfer without Brood. What, swapping Rogue for Rhino? Nah. If I was gonna do anything, I would do Scarlet Witch. I think Rhino is a terrible card. I think there's essentially 0 reason to ever run Rhino over Scarlet Witch. Oh, it's Nightwing. Run Goose? Yeah, Goose seems cool. I think Rogue is kind of our more techie card that we're running though. We can do a Titania game. Nah, we're not gonna snap Nightwing. Chill out. Did we do it? What if I have a cool variant of Rhino though? That's fair. Storm is also better than Rhino in most situations. Also agree with that. I actually don't know how this works. We are gonna rogue this Invisible Woman. I don't know when though. We have so many cards that look at every card in our hand. Literally, all 4 of these cards counter Invisible Woman. All 4 of these cards are a great counter to an Invisible Woman lane. It's so rude. Polaris might hit the Titania, so it's a bit annoying. I think I'm just gonna Kingpin this turn. Because I want to let them play stuff over here and then annoy it. I like the idea of snapping. I wonder if they're gonna leave. You run Quake before Rhino. What is going on? Are they just cube donating? No cube donating, Nightwing. Okay. No, boo, boo, Nightwing. Boo, no cube donating. Boo. Alright, I'll talk to Nightwing if he comes in chat afterwards. He might have also just seen my hand and then did that. Might also be at infinite already. Nah, Nightwing's a homie. I think he was just cube donating, but he probably doesn't know that. They probably don't know that I don't like them. Maybe Nightwing, yeah. Donate money, not cubes. So true. By the way, there's a lot of people here. I don't know if you guys know I'm on TikTok now. Look at this. If you guys are on TikTok and you want to follow someone new, go and follow me over on TikTok. It's pretty much all the same YouTube shorts that I post, but on TikTok instead. So if that's something that interests you, check them out. Report him? No. Nightwing's fine. Nightwing probably just doesn't know. Some people are totally cool with cube donating and stuff, but some people just like. I really don't like it. I look at it as disrespectful, but I don't. I'm certain that Nightwing didn't mean to be disrespectful, so it's okay. You know what I mean? Like if Nightwing like comes in stream later, I'll just be like, hey, by the way, never do that again, and they'll be like, okay, I apologize, and that's how that'll go. You know? It's not like TikTok makes you sick. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. If you follow back, I don't use TikTok. So me following you back would mean nothing. Tell me your TikTok name though, and I will follow you back. I really don't care. Okay, we have Rogue for Dino is really nice, especially if they play it out early. You know how you have a monthly badge? I don't know. What does that mean? Oh, you might have gotten donated a membership, Ben, if you're talking about on YouTube. Okay, we have our Kingpin Jug combo, which is really nice. If we're gonna draw them cards, you might as well draw them cards right now. Does he want to use Rogue potentially at the end of the game? Let's force them to draw now. Game Shop won't update and you can't collect your collector's caches. I would go to the official Discord. Probably be your best bet. Okay, this is the card that I had. They have Cosmo. Okay, I'm fine with Cosmo being there. All good by my accounts, good sir. I guess I just develop out the Angela. It's fine. So favorite card variant, I really like this one. I'm a huge Chibi fan. I really like the Darkhawk variant I got recently. There's a lot of cool ones that I like. There's an Angel variant that's absolutely cracked that used to be a comic book cover. Imagine the ancient one, like from Hearthstone. The ancient one wouldn't really work because there's no like counterplay to like destroy cards and stuff. Jesus Christ, dude. You just got me Cosmoed out the wazoo. Hopefully if they play their dinosaur anywhere, they play it left. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble, chat. Because then we can't rogue it. Man, I should have played out the Kingpin maybe earlier. It's kind of interesting. How did they get your Cosmo Cable? Steak left for third Cosmo. Just completely shut down all my on reveals. No, not Chibi Angel. Actually, it's a different Angel variant that I really like. Yeah, I should have thought about doing Kingpin in New York earlier, but I don't think it works anymore. X. Order is very important. I keep messing up the order and I gotta stop doing that. Move this. Kingpin, Mojo, Juggernaut left. I think this wins quite often. They could play out, they could fill middle. But I think we're fine if they fill middle. We'll see. You're blown out a lot here to double dinosaur. But we're developing 14 power middle and 3 left. It's kind of a lot of power. Developing 17 total power. If they want a double dinosaur, they can probably only play like 1 extra card with it. So we'll see. Why do I stream so late? My girlfriend is a overnight nurse. GG's, Tom Berries. My girlfriend's an overnight nurse. So we kind of like to match up our schedules. So I just sleep a lot during the day. Stay up really late, sleep through most of the day. Usually wake up around 5 p.m. Do all of my normal stuff between like 5 and 11 that I need to do on a daily basis. Yet to be enough, dude. She was literally on the stream helping me decorate this yesterday. Just because you weren't there, Iconoplast, doesn't mean she's not real. Okay. A lot of people say my girlfriend isn't real. Pretty messed up. Destroyer mid. Thought that was a destroyer deck. That'd be crazy if they were just running destroyer. That's awesome. Thank you. I saw her when she brought you pizza. Let's go. She did bring me pizza. She's very kind of her. Onslaught Citadel. Onslaught Citadel Sarah is very cracked. I'm kind of vibe. You don't have to play out cards realistically like that much then. You kind of just hold our position. GG's. It's Magneto, not Magento? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the card Magento? Are you talking about the card Magento? No, it's pronounced Magento. Look it up. I've never played Legend of Runeterra, nor had any interest in doing so whatsoever. Do you eat breakfast when you wake up or dinner? That's a good question. I just eat whenever I want. I think that breakfast foods, dinner foods, and lunch foods are all contrived and are from long terms of marketing from food companies, as opposed to like actually what you should eat at any given point of the day. You can vouch she's literally the real? Let's go. We decided earlier that you're not real. Chat GPT with 3D avatar, and it would be kind of weird if your girlfriend was real. So like, what if my girlfriend was just the mastermind behind the whole stream? She's just like this very, very smart, like person who just created me as like a 3D chat avatar. And really she's the one pulling all the strings and she's the one doing everything. That'd be pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Actually true? Yeah, no, it's actually 100% true. Our whole aspect of what's breakfast food, what's lunch food, what's dinner food, the whole aspect of drinking milk in the morning, that is all just like long-term marketing from giant corporations and conglomerates. It doesn't mean that waking up to a delicious bacon, egg, and egg sandwich isn't good. Believe you me, I've had my fair share of a bacon, eggy, and cheese. And oh boy, do I love it. I feel like Lamentus 1 is becoming the new peak for me. IMO. I feel like Lamentus 1 has now become the new peak where everyone just retreats whenever you snap on Lamentus 1. I think I've gotten like 3 in a row. Girlfriend is Mojo. How would I describe my girlfriend with a card in Marvel Snap? Oh man, that's weird. I don't know. Who's the surfer deck now, chat? I only have 2 3-drops though. Okay, let's count out our mana. This turn we're playing a 2-drop. Next turn we're playing a 3-drop. Next turn we're playing a 3-drop. Okay, so we have... After this turn, we have 18 mana left. We have 5, 8, 9. Okay, so we can be a little bit cheeky with our card placement. The last turn we have to do 3-3. We just always have to remember that. Mojo's going to be a bit tough to make work. Okay. Also, we're going to draw a rock, which is hilarious. I'm pretty sure our opponent's playing a Darkhawk deck, which is quite funny that they let me snap. Let's stack these together. We can pass on all of turn 4 if we wanted to. Green Goblin is totally fine. Silver Surfer will turn that to 0. Probably do want a Wolfsbane this turn though. Girlfriend, you get a chat emoticon? I guess. I don't know. It's a little weird. Cannage. Viper. Turn 5. Let's give them a Titania over here. Maybe they give it back. Maybe don't. Let's play all of these in the last turn. They're ahead now, which is really good for us, actually. Do you want to be able to play Titania at the very end of the game? Maybe just Mojo, then? As long as they play anything left, we're going to be okay. We'll play all these the last turn. Unless they wave. Ah! We can't even play next turn. Can play this turn. Damn, dude. Darkhawk is really good with Lamentus 1. We need to get something over to Morag, huh? There's a real mess up there. Look, it's actually super bad. It's just your opinion. Regular American breakfast is so unhealthy. It depends. Depends on what you're eating. I think like sugar cereal is terrible for you, obviously. They can't get to Morag. It doesn't matter. They're winning. We can't get there either. We definitely can't A-cube that. There's no way of working through there. Mark's your least favorite location? Really? I think Morag's fine. Morag is interesting. It opens up a lot of different possibilities. It's like cool because it's not as annoying as Sanctum, but it encourages more. Encourages a bit more intelligent play. Yeah, opponent just does nothing there and they won. Is the problem. As long as we could have gotten a card over to the right, we would have been fine. But I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to expect a Doc Ock, right? Is this the same person we just played? Can someone confirm? It is. Okay. Chat privilege. Or actually streaming privilege. Okay. We get a Vulture. Vulture's not too bad. Doesn't really help us, but we can use 3 power at the very end of the game. Things are going to swap later. Let's just throw Mojo where they already have a card. You know, Bings, it's Magneto, not Magento. I know it's not Magento, it's Magento. What are you talking about? It's not Magento, it's Magento. Come on, Mitchie. You're saying stuff like that in front of 1,200 people, man. Come on. Next season's locations, the mine will be raged at for sure. Yeah, I haven't seen too much about next season's locations. I feel like this is a Darkhawk deck. Oh, clone. Let's get another lizard. They just didn't draw Darkhawk or something? I'm almost certain this is like a beast Darkhawk deck. So you just have to be expecting, we want to juice this cloning vats as much as we can. Let's not give them cloning vat stuff. Let's just juice this cloning vats as much as we can. Nice stuff over there. It'd be a shame if they're scattered all across the board. Yeah, not getting them the Carnage is actually so incredibly clutch. Can't do it again, unfortunately. But we do just get the Sarah down. We have to expect this... I think it's fine. No matter where they Doc Ock, we're feeling pretty happy. Plus getting the Sarah down, we have the chance of... No, it won't work that way. But we'll still get a Sarah in hand. I'm going to guess Magic left. Okay, that's fine. If it is a Darkhawk deck, this Rogue is going to come in hella handy. We can also do our setup with Kingpin here, which is really nice. So where do we think they're going to play? And where do we think that we want to destroy them? I think we're always going to have space middle. And I think that they're going to play right this turn. Don't want to play any other cards. I probably should get at least one other card out. I think we're fine. We're fine with just these 2 cards this turn. Next turn, no matter what we draw, we'll be able to play it with Lizard, Vulture, and Rogue. And we'll have a little bit more idea of what we're doing. Let's see if we can get them. God, I hope I played these in the right order. I'm pretty sure I did. Baku left. Probably not Darkhawk. People have talked about Darkhawk decks. Let's snap, though. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Darkhawk Dino. You can play Magic and Darkhawk. Oh man, they played middle, huh? Oh, did they play Doc Ock middle? Hobgoblin. Sheesh. It's okay, we just have to find a way to beat them left. Okay, if they play 2 cards left, this won't matter. If they play 1 card left, then we'll send it over and it'll come back to us. But if they play 2 cards left, it won't matter. And if they play 0 cards left, then we just take the Elder, because that'd be a psychotic thing to do. And then we just play this this Lizard over on the right. 8 gonna be enough? I have no idea what they're doing. They've only played a few cards. Play Hobgoblin in a location where opponent has 3 cards. That's such a smart play. I actually only had 2 cards there when they played it though. Most random deck. Now I'm wishing I would have held on to this Juggernaut, dude. If I would have had this Juggernaut last turn, we were vibing. Maybe I should be a little bit smarter about that. We'll try it. See what we can do. Spider-Woman? The Titania dodges the Spider-Woman? Still not enough. Oh man, that would have been cool. If the Titania dodging the Spider-Woman was enough, man, that would have been sick. GG's, Gamja. Dude, beat me twice in a row. What a weird deck. Just straight up Viper give you a bunch of stuff deck? The Magic is so weird then, right? The Magic is a very interesting card to be in there. Maybe it was also like, maybe they had like some Hazmat Luke Cage stuff going on. I guess we're going to find out more, right? We're playing them again. We have a really good lineup here with Polaris and the Space Throne. They could also have Green Goblin, but we're going to play this on 3, so. We're snapping aggressively to get our cubes back. This is what's called the sunk cost fallacy. And what the sunk cost fallacy means is that if you're behind on something and then you like play a bunch of stuff into it and you play more and more and more and you really like aggressively play more into it, then you'll eventually come back and win. Come on, Korg or Black Widow? I know you have both those in the deck. I know you have both of them. Play it. Play one of them. Do they know about my Polaris? They probably know about my Polaris. Huzzah. Okay, so we have a Space Throne already. Hella cards in hand. There's almost nothing that beats us on Space Throne here. They could be playing like Maximus. And they could like fully just like eye out that I'm going to be playing Polaris over here. Might have got it from the hub. Might have gotten what from the hub? Lose to a 6 power Carnage. Sheesh. That's true. Let's just hope that that doesn't happen. Nice debris. Okay. Maybe they were trying to beat a Green Goblin there, which is pretty funny. Let's send this Titania over their way. It's very annoying for them. We can even then Juggernaut right next turn and try and fill this even more. But they only play 1 card here. We're in a really good spot because then we can just pull this Titania over whenever we want. Yeah, Zabu is going to be one of the most disgusting. So my opponent made a play there with the debris, calling out that I had snapped once I saw the Space Throne. So they thought that I were going to Green Goblin them probably. This is so nice for us. This is going to be so... Oh, the Carnage actually messes it up. We did know they have a Carnage though, so we should have thought about that a little bit further. This is going to add some chaos though. This is really annoying, but it's not all that annoying. It does suck that we can't get the Sarah down. Dream Dimension just once again just ruining our lives. Maybe hold off on the Juggernaut this turn. We know our opponent has Magic. They can't play Magic actually, so we know this is gonna be a 4-turn game. I think we Juggernaut right. Okay. Just double check and double think about this. All the locations are going to be filled up, so Lizard's going to be a little bit iffy. Plus Lizard gives us a bit more flexibility next turn. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're only playing 2 cards next turn no matter what. Play Sarah. I also wish I could play Sarah this turn. Believe you me. This is really annoying. Could have also held Juggernaut because of Kingpin. Their big card that they're trying to play this turn is Spider-Woman. We can beat it with just this. Spider-Woman's 11 total power. Actually, it's only 2 because they're only going to get 2 cards. They could also play like Spider-Woman Korg, which again be 11 total power. They play anything middle. We get Titania back. I don't know. This loses to Spider-Woman Korg. It's the only thing I can think of that beats us. Maybe Iceman Spider-Woman too. I guess the lizard kind of gets beat up. And we can't Cosmo it. How come Kingpin didn't kill? It was turn 5. It only works on turn 6. I wish it still worked the way it used to. It was a much cooler card before. What do we think, chat? I'm also like, what they just did there is a little bit sus. That they're stream sniping. I don't think they're a Darkhawk deck. Oh, I forgot they had Doc Ock. Yeah, this beats us by 1. No, actually beats us by 2 because of Lizard. Sheesh, dude. We're just donating cubes this dude. Sussy leader? Nah, leader is fine. And we're just cube donating, man. That was like I very rarely call out sussy plays, but it was sussy that they waited that long. I finished off my play and then they snapped. So just know, if you're watching, person that I just played 3 times in a row, you're a nerd and you suck. But if it wasn't you, then you're a really good player and you played really well. I think it's more, I think it's very unlikely that people stream snipe me. Maybe they were toxic sniping. That's pretty true too. Not too many people do though. That was blatant tree sniping? I don't think so. I mean, there's definitely a lot of different ways, like reasons why they could have played that way. They also like knew my whole deck, right? Like the opponent knew my whole deck. Titania work on Craven? Nah, it's not a move. Moves are left to right. It's pretty consistent. We'll get Lizard develop left. Hit Gamja. Wait, that didn't work, right? You like my crack? She-Hulk gonna get nerfed? I don't know. Maybe. Potentially. Imagine being logged in while stream sniping. People do it, dude. People don't care. I don't like I said, chat. I think that there's a very small chance that was a stream sniper. It just sometimes it feels sus, but it's not. Paper, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Paper Raiders, Major Bling Bling, thanks for the follow. What's up? How was y'all stream? Just slam Cosmo left. Wait, I mean Maw, huh? Look at this. We can set up a really nice Kingpin play here. Yeah, the replay seems not sniping. No, like I said, there's a very small chance that it was. I doubt it. Stream was stream sniping a Kingpin gamer, so true. 70 cubes of the Sarah Miracle list. What kind of, were you running a Surfer Miracle, or was it closer to this one? I also don't think it was stream sniping. They played fine. Like I said, there's a lot of people blame, like every single game I lose, I feel like one person in the chat says stream sniping. I always have to be like, it almost certainly wasn't stream sniping. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Jackson. It's just sometimes when you make a play and then the delay passes that would normally happen on a stream, and then your opponent makes a play, like does something, it feels sus. So it's just a bit tough sometimes. Let's play Titania and Strange Academy, see what happens. Have some fun. Probably, oh yeah, that person probably thought they were gonna get Killmonger. Yeah, it's really nice to snap against Ebony Maw. It works pretty well. More of a controller is Killmonger, Sean, White Queen Maximus, Mysterio Bishop. Nice. Look at you running Bishop, even though you were talking some ish about it earlier. Okay, we know opponent has double dinosaur, so our rogue is going to come very much so in handy. Let's pull their Agent 13 over here. We might actually fulfill them, which is kind of nice. I guess if they play middle, then it wouldn't be fulfill because she'll jump back and forth. What's the strategy with Titania? We're trying to figure it out, man. I don't know, man. Titania seemed a lot better when I was like working around on paper, but using her in practice is tough. We're learning. That's what the stream's about. It's gonna be about learning how friggin' Titania works. This is destroy stuff. This is gonna be really nice. I got my Juggernaut. Cheaters. Okay. We don't mind giving our opponent too many more cards. We have this double dinosaur. We can snag it with the rogue if we're smart. I think that getting a 7-power card developed over here is pretty nice. Also, Maximus doesn't matter. They could have 2 double dinosaurs, though. So, most likely we have the first double dinosaur coming down right now. But we can snipe that one, which is really nice. I'm going to guess that the first one's going to come down over here on the right. They're going to try and push all these over to the left. Be my biggest guess. We'll just get the Sarah developed on the right. And then our goal next turn is we can even... I don't think Rogue Double Dinosaur will be that good, because ours will only be 9 power, right? We can do like Rogue, Wolf... We can do a bunch of stuff. We're going to snap. If they do Double Dinosaur right, then we're going to have a really easy win just by playing Rogue. Rogue over on the right. Rogue will turn into a 7-power Rogue. Their Dinosaur will go to 3. We'll be at 6, 11. We'll be... Oh, man, we'll only be at 11, huh? Play another card there. It's a bit annoying. It is quite annoying, actually. Want a Surfer? You can run Surfer in this list. The dino left, huh? Okay. So we're winning here, which is nice. Are they playing first? If they're playing first, they're always chat. They're always playing Dinosaur Middle, right? There's no way they're not playing Dinosaur Middle. Is there anything that they can do to mess us up right? They're always playing Dinosaur Middle. I refuse to believe that they would not play Dinosaur Middle here. We just do this. Why not just steal the dinosaur left? I'm the only one who likes pixel variants. They have to be playing a double dinosaur middle. I guess if they're playing leader then we... I don't know. I don't have an answer if they're playing leader. I think that they have to be playing a double dinosaur here. Yoink! Who's the dinosaur deck now, bub? Who's the dinosaur deck now? Who's the dinosaur deck now? I am the look at me. I am the dino now. GG's. That one goes out to all the paper fans. All the paper fans who came in and raided. That game was for you. Thank you all for being here. And thank you again, Paper, for the raid. Very nice. That was very rude. Love to see it. What do you guys think? Short potential? I think that's short potential. I think that's got short written all over it. You beat leader because you stole the dino buff from leader. Yo, that's actually so true. So they would play a rogue and a dinosaur? That's so true. They would have played a rogue and a dinosaur. Their rogue would have hit nothing. Then my rogue would have came and stole their dinosaur buff. Oh man, we even beat leader without thinking about it. Love to see it. The enemy does not regret for not playing leader. There are a lot of cards that you can play that are asymmetrical that can help with leader. What does Maximus do? You can look over on the right. There's a slideshow. You can use exclamation point card and then type in Maximus. Titania Chaos on Asgard. Gotta go Titania Chaos on Asgard. Edit the shorts so you never second guess. Of course. That's what I do with all my shorts. If chat gave me the answer, then I obviously am going to make it so it seems like I thought of it. Come on, what are you doing? It's content creation 101, baby. Not making fun, just telling him also the Polaris fact was cool since they have the similar abilities. What are you saying? He says a Chicago accent. Yeah, that's why I say magenta the way I do. It's the Chicago accent for sure. Okay, they're gonna play a on reveal card left, so let's play Cosmo and stop that. Man, I love being right. Isn't it fun to be right, chat? Okay. I think they'll play one card left. If they don't, we're throwing with the Titania, but I think they'll play a card left. I mean, they won't play a card. Dude, the Titania is such mind games, dude. I am that guy from Twitch. What up, Brave? The different you're hatless in this picture and from a different angle. If they don't, Polaris breaks even. Yeah, but they still win it. Let's just go Kingpin. I want to Polaris something important. They did not. We threw. We threw, chat. Okay. Anything we need a rogue? I was playing Baku, hilarious. We can. This kind of helps them, but maybe this pulls the Titania. We'll go Mojo right. See what we can do here. We played middle, which is kind of fascinating. Oh, they drew the wasp. Thank you. Come on over, Titania. My guess is they don't play right here. My guess is they're not playing anything right here. It is all just going to be a huge mind game as to what else happens, though. I think they'll play one middle. I don't think they're going to play right here, because then if they play right, then we can just fill this up. But I hope they play right this turn. They can play hammer on lockjaw lane for free. Did you miss what happened? Did you miss what happened with Cosmo? Did you miss my incredibly big brain play earlier? I'm not the best player in the meta. Is this meta really that bad? No, it's not bad at all. I think that there's a huge vocal minority of people who hate playing Leech and Leader, and then there's a bunch of content creators who have fostered that and formed a huge echo chamber around it for engagement. That is my view as to what happened. I have fun every single day playing Marvel Snap. I think that the meta is incredibly diverse, especially where I'm at in like the 80s. I played different decks almost every single game. Oh, you just tuned in. Yeah, no, I was cracked. Any reason you're not playing Magento Kingpin? So the goal of the deck, right, is to play Sarah on 5 and then play a slurry of skew of cards on turns towards the end of the game, right? So we have Juggernaut and Polaris as our two targets for Kingpin. I also think Leader needs a Smart Morph. Yeah, 2 or 3 power. Shad Reedon, I 100% agree with you, but that doesn't make the meta that bad. What up, Cinnamon? Clinaman? Clinaman? What an interesting name. Welcome in. Especially you hate Losers of Eater, you enjoy. So what also sucks for me is that I have been pro Leader for a very long time. Let's develop Angela middle, and then we'll sneak a Juggernaut in there, and then we'll play a Kingpin at the end of the game. It'll be fun. Leader isn't even the top deck. I would argue that Leader's. I think maybe the best negative deck is probably the best deck right now. It's very gross, but the leader decks are really strong. They're all like tier 2. All the 3 costs and you don't use Silver Surfer. Yep, I do. It's a bit counterintuitive, I understand, but I think that this is a bit better of an option to run this style of deck. We're trying to be a bit more techy and have some cool movement options with like Rogue and Polaris and Kingpin and Juggernaut and Cosmo. So we don't really have room for Brood and Silver Surfer. Plus, it's really nice to have proactive 1-drops. So having proactive 1-drops that you can kind of move around as needed is really nice in this game. What do you think this is? I think this could be Darkhawk. I'm interested. Could be Brood. Could be. I don't think you'd run Psylocke in a Surfer deck, though. Very interesting to run Psylocke in a Surfer deck. Unless this is a negative deck. This might be a negative deck. That. Love that Rogue variant so much. Yeah, I'm really happy. I only got one, which sucks, but I got the one that I wanted the most. So even if I don't get any other winter variants, I'm still pretty happy. Oh, opponent's not going to be very happy about this card. Got a feel for the opponent a little bit there, huh? Not a especially fun thing to have to deal with. Play your whole turn out to play a Wongers there. Is the event over? We can't get any more of the variants. No, it goes till the 2nd. Hopefully I'll get at least one more. But like I said, I mean, as long as I got this Rogue one, I'm pretty happy. Is opponent flipping first? It's really good for us, actually. We don't really have to fight for this too much, I don't think. We can go like just one more for the Angela buff, because we're going to Juggernaut anything they play out here at the very end. We can even like Juggernaut something into a really good spot. But maybe we just do like a little Rogue Wolfsbane action middle to try and get as much power as we can here. This brings us up to 10. Could also think about pulling this Titania back. Probably want to pull the Titania back, huh? It's going to be a bit of a mind games at the very end of the game. Opponent could also just retreat, right? It's a pretty good chance opponent's just retreating. But we have a Juggernaut stacked up here to knock his stuff out. Let's try it. Maw. Wolfsbane for 5. I think we beat that. Dr. Doom. Oh, that's really spooky. Oh, we're not gonna get enough, huh? Damn, dude. GG's. If we had flipped first there, man, it still isn't enough, huh? We're actually in a lot of trouble even if that Doom went right. What's been going on with our power output? Our power output feels a little weak. Was it just a Tillion there? Was just a Tillion kind of like forcing us into a bad spot? They did get the really lucky Ebony Maw into Dark Dimension. I wasn't expecting that. I probably should have when I saw Wong. A lot of people run that Ebony Maw package. Still kind of confused about the Psylocke. Our power output was just abysmal that game. We just like we didn't develop any power, right? We had no Maximus, no Polaris. Mojo didn't go off. Angel only got 2 triggers. Wolfsbane only got 1 trigger. Yeah, it's fine. We also wanted the Kingpin there. Like with the Kingpin, we probably had some better outs. Yeah, no Lizard, no Max. Yeah, it's fine. Wolfsbane left, so 1. Yeah. I thought we had enough with the Juggernaut because they only had 2 cards there. We had an Angela and a Juggernaut and playing 1 other card. Getting up to like 8 power there against their like 1 drop and 2 drop is usually enough. I should have thought about the Ebony Maw. That was just a mistake. Psylocke for turn 3 Wong is quite common. Is it really? I feel like it's not. I don't think that's correct, Andrew. I don't think that's quite common. I'd be really surprised. I think if you looked at the best Wong decks, none of them run Psylocke. How come Jug didn't move? They only move the ones on the last turn, when it reveals. So Juggernaut moved it on the 6th, the cards that flipped on the 6th turn. Yeah, I've run an Invisible Woman Hella deck actually quite recently. It's pretty good. Sarah Onslaught is really nice. I also get this Mojo developed on Onslaught, which is kind of spooky for our opponents. Problem is we can't get it into... I feel like we've gotten this Onslaught Citadel multiple times. 3 times, I think. One time there was Dream Dimension. Now there's Avengers Compound. And the last time we just didn't draw Sarah. Which is really tough because Onslaught Citadel should be one of the best cards for the deck. They all flipped on 6, but it counts when they're played. It's weird. Let's develop the Angela this turn. Snapped on us, huh? I wonder why they're snapping. This might be Rude Ramp. Let's see. We'll try it. We'll stick through. Cosmo? They're very confident in that Cosmo. I actually really like that Cosmo being there. I don't mind not giving them cards. I kind of prefer not giving them cards, to be honest. Could be playing a dinosaur here, which is really nice if we draw a rogue next turn. If we don't draw a rogue, we're in a bit of trouble. But we can also pretty much guarantee Morarg with this Juggernaut, which is nice. So we have some pretty good outs here. 1 dinosaur? Okay. Rogue off the rip would be huge. We don't necessarily need it. We kind of just need a... We flip second. It's really nice. Okay. So if we're flipping second... We have to set it up so that if they play a dinosaur right, which I think they're going to do, we kingpin it. So we kingpin Juggernaut. Then we can even do like this to give us like kind of a lot of power left, right? Not enough energy. We can't do all of that. We get 14 left, which will beat their Devil Dinosaur, which is kind of crazy. And then if they if they play anything middle, it'll get smashed into the middle. Cosmo stops the jugs. We're not juggernauting there. They'll play Dino mid for sure. Why do you think that? Think they'll play Dino mid and then something small, right? If this lands left, we're actually in trouble. If it lands middle, we're fine. We killed. And then this should give us 14, right? Nice! Nice! It was a 50-50 at the end of the day, which is a bit spooky. Maybe we should have thought about the Double Dinosaur mid as a more common option. So if the Double Dinosaur mid was a more common option, then we wanted to push more power left. So we probably wanted to just like Wolfsbane left and Titania right instead of juggernauting. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, we take those 50-50s though. You can't beat Dino mid. You want to bet? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? If it's a 50, yeah, if it's a 50-50, you stay. Actually, if it's a 50-50, you snap. If it's just a pure 50-50, snapping is the best play. The reason that is that if you snap, the only problem that can come, you have to wait until the very end of the turn and snap. But snapping is the best play because doubling the odds doesn't matter. Playing for 4 cubes or 8 cubes, if you're pretty sure it's a pure 50-50, it doesn't matter what the cubes are. You always stay in. But you get the chance of them retreating, which is a positive for you. No, they wouldn't win right for free because I was going to play Titania right. Would have been my play. It's interesting. There's a couple ways I could have done that. I took the route that gave us a 50-50. I really thought that the dinosaur was going to come. And if the dinosaur was going to come right, like a guaranteed W over there, which is what I was kind of expecting them to do. Like, oh, we're short up left. We just slam down a dinosaur right. Then if the dinosaur ends left, then we win middle and right. And if the dinosaur ends middle, then it dies. It's kind of a double win there. Where are we at with our missions? 4 cost cards. All right, chat. We're gonna play a Darkhawk deck really fast. Or should we just play a deck with all 4 cost cards? Do you want to see what my Zabu deck will look like? No, we don't have to do that. How many 4 cost cards are in this deck? Only 2? Whatever. We'll just crack some. I really want to get rid of that. What do you think that is more likely, overplaying ongoing into Cosmo onslaught locations? I think that is more likely overplaying ongoing. Not sure what you mean. So apologies that this is going to be the wrong deck and everything. But we're just going to play like 1 game and try and play 2 4 costs and then have enough. Look at this. We're getting all our cards out. We haven't drawn a single 4 cost yet though. Dude, when we were running Zabu, the first deck I'm going to play is going to be 10 4 cost cards. Zabu and Rogue. And I'm going to ruin people's lives, dude. It's going to be awesome. Oh, we can do the thing. Look at how annoying this is, chat. I'm not going to snap because I just want to play 4 costs. Why Rogue? What does Zabu do? Well, what is Zabu's text? Rogue is a second Zabu. In many ways. You don't think any of the bundles are worth it for cash? It just depends. Like, just saying something costs too much or costs too little is like impossible to say in a card game, right? Some people really care about how much money they spend. Some people are just like, whatever. It's all subjective, you know? Ooh, this is a bit spooky. Opponent snapped? Okay, I'm just playing 4 cost cards. I'm just playing out 4 cost cards and vibing. There's no way they drew the Mjolnir, right? But the bundles, especially the ones with the tokens, so the Apocalypse bundle and the Sunspot bundle, if you're willing to spend that much money on the game, it's absolutely the best use of your money into the game. Outside of probably like season passes or that starter bundle. So they just have so much work to do to beat me, right? It's going to be almost impossible for them to beat me, right? 6 is the most power that we can get left. I guess we can go... like Cosmo Lizard is better. If they try and throw something like small over there. We can't do Mystique, realistically, because Mystique would just go here. We want to get as much power left as we can. I think this is probably our best bet. They have to play something middle. They have to play something right to beat us. And they have to... get 2 power here? They could do it. Let's make them have it. We could have also just... we can't really lead her left, huh? Plus we get our 2 4 cost... Whoa, no, wait, we should have done our 2 4 cost play. We'll do 1 more play. Sorry that the deck is wrong, by the way. I'll actually get it out of your face. I'm not going to change everything just for like 2 games. Leader right almost always loses. It's a Valkyrie deck. They fucking drew the Mjolnir, dude. Oh, the Cosmo! Get fucking wrecked, mate. For real, nerf Cosmo? No. I think that this game is good. We actually had a really good discussion about it on the podcast. Oh, by the way, I'll post it on Twitter tomorrow, but I was on a podcast yesterday where we talked for like 3 hours about Marvel Snap. It was really cool. But one of the things that we talked about are tech cards overtuned? And I don't think so. I think that it's an interesting thought to think about if all tech cards are overtuned. But honestly, that's the reason why I like this game. I really think that the fact that all of the tech cards are so powerful is part of the reason why I like it. Okay, we're gonna wave into Odin. So let's just develop this lizard right. And we'll wave middle, Odin middle. You love the position? Yeah, I feel like it's something that's very divisive. Some people think that they're... I think Cam Best went on a rant somewhat recently talking about how they're like super overpowered and it's a problem in the game. And that, I mean, you know, could be the case, but I personally don't really think so. We're just gonna Odin this wave and Iceman and just like try and ruin their day. Hopefully it lands middle. Yeah, they're straight up not having a good time is what I would imagine. Problem is that we're running out of ways to get to Morag, so this is actually probably better if this lands in Morag. But getting the 2 Iceman triggers is very annoying for our opponent. We have to look out for Valkyrie stuff, but we can just Cosmo. Okay. They're going to try and win with Valkyrie. And I think that next turn we just play like Cosmo Korg. Because I don't think that they can get ahead on 2 locations this turn. Maybe they can though, which is scary. Just really hard for us to get into Morag. I think we have to... Maybe just Cosmo this turn. Because then we can't follow it up. Maybe just vibe. Rescue. Hopefully this goes right. It's so clutch. Might fall into some trouble here though. Are we winning this? They have a bunch of 0 cost cards in their hand. I'm thinking is they're gonna play a 0 cost card here, and then like try and do like some weird Valkyrie stuff, and hopefully the Cosmo lands right. I don't know. Let's see it out. We also didn't draw any of our 4 cost cards the whole time. Mojo, very nice. Nice, well played by our opponent. Yeah, I'll post it now if you want to check it out.
We're in for a wild night.
The intro goes pretty hard. The whole point of that game was to play 2 4 cost cards. That seems very pushed. What do you mean by pushed? Oh, what are people fighting about? Why are you calling someone cringe, Kostakaya? That's not cool. Oh, are you just talking about leader, or are you just a leader complainer? Okay. Oh, you're a Cosmo complainer. Ah, Cosmo's fine. But just like calling someone cringe isn't an argument. It's actually a very rude thing to do. Can you read above? I did. Bear is also being rude. You're not wrong. Don't believe you me. I know Bear can get a little bit spicy. Okay. What do I do here? Just waving a doom or waving a leader? I really want to play my damn 4-cost cards though. Core complainer? What's wrong with Core? Ooh, we don't have to worry about Mindscape anymore. That's really nice. Them giving us this wasp and squirrel is very rude though. I don't know what they could be doing. I guess we could just leader this turn, right? Leader seems fine. It's a Ronin deck, huh? Can I get cards out of my hand? We could Black Widow on the last turn, which is kind of nice. Can you go like Black Widow? I want to do it on the last turn. Plus, we're just gonna play Darkhawk next turn if it's possible. I see Knight. What is this deck my opponent is playing? Thank you, Darkhawk. I appreciate you. How many cards do they have in deck? 5? Let's see. This might lose. It'd be funny if it didn't. Ultron, huh? Very interesting deck. I think either play I made lost there. I was thinking about Darkhawking left. But I think either play lost there. But we gotta play both our 4-cost cards, so we don't have to do this anymore. Run was from the hub? Really? It got so big though. That's a good point. It was from the hub. Okay, let's go back to the real deck that we're playing today. Even though we had some fun. Okay, lots of unlock potential here. Lots of unlock potential here. Random Ronin. $200 credits out of there. That's really nice. Might be able to get 2 boxes, which is good. All right, what cards do you want to see upgraded? What's your favorite card? Name your favorite card. Maybe I'll upgrade it. Who knows? Let's upgrade some of the cards in the deck though, if we can. Upgrade Titania. We can't. We upgrade Kingpin. We can. I don't want to upgrade Arrow because I'm waiting for Chibi Arrow. I want to split Chibi Arrow immediately when I get her. We don't have the space. We can upgrade this Juggernaut. Rogue? Yeah, let's upgrade the Rogue too. 2 people said Cerebro. I had like a base Cerebro. I could upgrade it, I guess, but kind of like don't really care to upgrade it that much, you know? I do want to upgrade this Rogue in my deck though. Patriot Winterverse? What if I had it? Let's pull Chibi Arrow today. You want to trade? Trades? Any traders? This could be big. We're really kind of due for a pool 4 card. Yo, Winter Ebony Maw. Let's go. We take that. Little Winter Ebony Maw. Nice, nice. Snap boo. Yo, Bling Bling Bunny, thanks so much for choosing to become a Binks fan. Making the plunge. Appreciate you. Welcome in. That's good. Can't complain there at all, right? Let's bring Rogue up to Ultra. Chibi Sarah? I think Chibi Sarah is already at Infinite, right? We should have just enough to get another reserve. Alright, yeah, we have a Hondo. Okay, so we need a green. Let's check out our greens. You not have enough boosters for all these? Oh, it's just not showing it. Oh, let's go! Crystal! I forgot, I told someone earlier in the stream though to upgrade our Dan Hip Crystal. Look at it, it's so much more spooky now. Look at it, jump scare crystal. Ah! 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 Destroyer counters leader pretty well. It depends. It's kind of hard for it to counter leader. Under collector's token. So sad, dude. Where's my pool 4 card? Crystal's gonna be playable next week? Kind of. Does Zabu really make Crystal playable? Could be. A free message? Yeah, let's go. Bling bling. Nice free message. Taking full advantage of it. Oh, I didn't switch decks. Sorry. Sorry, chat. It's my B. People hating on Dan Hip? Hell yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw, there is on my YouTube a full sticker pack breakdown. But I'm a huge fan of Dan Hip stickers. I got a lot of really, really cool ones from that thing. Got the full Sinister 6, dude. They even had some Studio Ghibli stuff. And like a Totoro Godzilla. The Iceman. Arnold Schwarzenegger's finest. Yo, what up, Raven? Raven, I got a bone to pick with you. Why do you spend money on the ultimate variants? I cannot comprehend spending money on the ultimate variants. I'm sure you have a good answer. I know you really like the variants, but I was just like, I was so confused as to what was going on last time. Okay, we don't want a Cosmo there, unfortunately, so I guess we're stuck Cosmoing Lechigia. Plays Wave, huh? I don't mind Wave that much. We can just like Dr. Doom. Didn't know we got this? Happy holidays. Thanks so much, Rainbow Pit. Welcome in. We can just play Dr. Doom. It's kind of nice. Getting into Moarg is quite good. We can just Darkhawk, right? Doc Hawk. Hopefully they... Oh, there's a Cosmo. Nice. We'll go Korg into Darkhawk in case we want to sneak this Mystique over here. Snap on him. Honestly, I think most of the new cards aren't worth it, and variants are always going to be cool. Especially the floating head Gamora, right? Yeah, I just I don't know. For me, as someone who plays card games, like variants are always like very secondary for like what I care about with in card games. So like for me, it's always like if these tokens can be spent on either a cosmetic or being able to access new things in the game, I will never spend money on an ultimate variant ever. Ever, 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 ever. But everyone enjoys games differently. It's just kind of interesting to me. Ghost Rider would have a lot of cool variants. Like a secret rare miss, dude. The Gamora looks so bad. I wonder if they're gonna fix that. I kind of wanted to tag Johnny in it, the dev who handles the art, but I feel like that would be mean. I'm not gonna buy a Chibi Ultimate variant. There's no shot, dude. 5,000 tokens? If there were like 500 tokens in the shop, which is probably where they should be valued, I would think about it. But like, 5,000 is so much. Please play the hood. Please play the hood. Ooh. Got a Galactus gamer. Have fun playing your Galactus now, punk. He could still do the Galactus and Luke's bar, which is pretty funny, but I think that he'll probably pass. Would be my guess here. Because he literally can't Galactus. Well, he can Galactus here. What am I talking about? I'll just Cosmo him. What should I do? Should I just pass? No, because if he waves, then he'll be ahead. I can't just pass, unfortunately. Let's just Cosmo him. Probably just give up. Because now he has nowhere where he can Galactus. But he could have alternate win conditions. Thank you. Very nice. I think this still goes back to his hand, right? It should. I think he just did that as... Yeah, it still goes back to his hand. I think he probably just did that as a joke. Why would they do that? I think they're just griefing. I'm pretty sure they're just griefing because we called out their Galactus play. Look at Galactus, 6k tokens for a boring card. I don't think Galactus is a boring card at all. I think the strict Galactus decks are pretty boring, but like my Galactro deck is one of my favorite decks to play. I definitely wouldn't call it a boring card. Sentry isn't great, Null isn't great. I kind of believe with both of those. I think Null and Sentry are both kind of boring. Darkhawk, I think, is one of the most fun cards. I'm really excited. No, I can't, Zod. I pretty fundamentally agree that Galactus is not a fun card. I definitely think Galactus is a fun card. Galactus has one of the best win rates though. Is that played win rate though? Because just because a card has a good played win rate doesn't necessarily mean it's good, right? There's no way opponent... There is a way that an opponent could beat us here. Dude, Server's like the worst draw I could have possibly had. One could literally play anything and then play right and then take our Titania and win. It has to be a pretty big card though. I don't think they have too many big cards. And they can only play one card per turn. Yeah. GG's. Galactus is like the best one cube deck in the game. No, you can definitely be a 2-cuber with Galactus. Plus a lot of people get frisky with trying to finish out games and stuff. Yeah, win rate versus cube rate is very important. 100% Raiden. Played win rate is super misleading. Like there was a card in Hearthstone for a while that had like a 98% like played win rate. But it was a card that you only play when you're gonna OTK your opponent to death, right? So just different things like that. King Antonidas, Archmage Antonidas, is that his name? He had like a 90+% win rate. Pixel Mojo looks like a blob of mustard with stick arms and legs. It's a very good way of putting it. Pyroblast? No, not Pyroblast. You drop him and concede? Were you just trying to bring down his played win rate? Just so that people didn't get scared and nerf him? I think Galactus needs a boost? Nah, I definitely don't think Galactus needs a boost by any means. Let's just throw Titania at Miniaturized Lab. Really frick with our opponent. Opponent's gonna be so fricked here, they're gonna have no idea what to do. Zod, I'm gonna hide you from the channel if you keep asking that. It's kind of weird. We'll go Cosmo left, and then probably Maximus left. Galactus should copy all cards your opponent played on this turn, except on your side. Nice Maria Hill, by the way. Got him. Let's see. Give me a good ongoing I can steal with Rogue. Ah! I wanted the Titania in the middle, you piece. White Queen? The heck, man? Oh, we have a Daredevil. I was like, oh shit, our opponent has Daredevil. Let's go with Dara. Let's go Daredevil. Daredevil's kind of clutch with Titania. Maybe Daredevil should be in this deck. But no, the problem with Daredevil is I always want to play Sarah on 5. It's such a weird thing to want to do. Well, Dino. Man, the Cosmo really kind of bricks that with the Rogue, huh? They also got a Sarah in their hand if they want it. Probably just giving up. This is tough. This is really tough. We're probably doing our Kingpin Rogue kind of thing. Hiding this behind the Cosmo is really smart. We'll pull the Titania over. What snaps, huh? What snaps? Why could the opponent be snapping here? We'll play it up. Do you have any cheeky ways to win DC? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like DC is really winnable. I think we do Kingpin right and expect one card to be played right from them. And we could literally just go like here, here, here. Or we can try and play around. Do you think that maybe they have... does anyone run Mystique in these decks? If they're running Mystique in this deck, it could be kind of nice. Because we can go like here, here, here. We can't do that. We're kind of really banking on being able to win this X Mansion, huh? So if we're banking on that, then we should go here, 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 here. This goes 3. Oh, that's a lot of power. I think Shuri's very good. I think Shuri needs to be looked at more than, probably more than Leader, huh? Can't rogue the Dino. Can't rogue the Dino. Could be Mystique or Leader. Could be Leader. Angela is just Leader middle. Yeah, we win this. What? Wait, what? Oh, they got the Juggernaut, which knocked my Juggernaut into my Kingpin, huh? You piece of garbage. Ah! Damn it, dude. If I would have played the Kingpin after the Mojo, I would have still not won. Damn, dude. I should have thought about the Leader a bit more. Let's see, what was my original play? My original play was to Kingpin right. And then play all the same stuff here. But they would have Juggernauted my stuff first. Maybe if I would have played this right, I could have just Juggernauted their Leader. Then their Leader could have gotten hit into the Kingpin. We would have had +4 here. I think my initial play actually won. I could have worked around that. I mean, Leader's annoying too, but I could have beaten that if I was expecting Leader. I should have been expecting Leader. I definitely could have beaten that Leader, 100%. I just need to think about Leader earlier because I just didn't give myself enough time to work through it. Titania in New York? She probably lives in New York, right? Is that where She-Hulk takes place? Is it in New York? She belongs in New York. We'll send her there. Greens from Poland? What up? Why was Leader expected there? Because they're running the good cards deck. If you're running the good cards deck, you're almost always running Leader. Psylocke, huh? Do you have a Cosmo? Sheesh. Probably Mr. Negative, huh? It's Mr. Negative. We might just want to play this Maximus out now. We do have Rogue, which can help us get out of some jams. Rogue and Juggernaut can definitely get us out of some jams. She-Hulk is usually LA. That's like the way it's made. Never mind. I'm lying to you. What do you recommend to replace Mojo? You can use Mysterio. Mysterio definitely works in a similar role as what Mojo does. Make them draw before Negative. Yeah, I think that's kind of the best play. Opponent's snapping on Psylocke Negative, I just leave. There's no reason to play that out. At 3 power, you just don't see how anyone can win with Galactus. If you go to my YouTube page, you can see many examples of me winning with Galactus. Galactus definitely doesn't need to be nerfed. It's a very powerful effect. Cloak's an underrated 2-drop, yeah. It gets you out of some jams. I've used Cloak before. You can also think about like something like Sentinel. Sentinel's pretty good. Playing Kingpin in New York on turn 6 does not work, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if it's going to mess us up again. I don't want to fight for this. I play like Maximus left. I don't want to fight for this. Maximus left and a Juggernaut left. There's no way they pass. No way they pass. No shot that they pass here. No world where they pass. How do you feel Zabu Negative is going to work? I feel like you're being too cheeky if you're trying to do Zabu Negative. I think you just run pure Zabu. I don't know how many 4-drops are really good with Mr. Negative outside of like Darkhawk. So therefore you're just running a bunch of 4-drops that don't actually work with Mr. Negative. Nice. Okay. Sarah makes everything free. They play a dinosaur this turn. We're feeling great because we can rogue it. No, we can't. We don't have rogue. What am I talking about? Yes, that was next season's card. No rogue, huh? We're playing first. A Devil Dinosaur and 1-drop here. Devil Dinosaur is probably going to come out to 15 power. So if they do, they actually could probably do a lot because they have Devil Dinosaur and they have Quinjet stuff. Lizard Wolfsbane's my best play middle. Lizard Wolfbane gains me 12 power. Their Devil Dinosaur is most likely 15. If they have like Devil Dinosaur and Sentinel middle, really, really hard for us to beat. I just don't think we can. Can we do anything crazy to win right? I think we can surprise them and win right is our best chance of winning. Here. We cannot because everything costs 1. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare, chat. I think we just lose to Devil Dinosaur Sentinel middle, unfortunately. We beat just the Devil Dinosaur if they only played a Devil Dinosaur middle. I should have played that armor middle, my dude. It's Onslaught Citadel. God damn it, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. Don't you worry. I'm sure a million of you in chat said it. I'm sure a million of you in chat said it. Don't you worry your sweet little heads. I'm sure everyone said it in chat. Don't you worry. I see you. I'm not going to look, but I know that everyone said it. That's my bad. That's on me. That's what we call a classic misplay, chat. Don't worry, I'm sure you all said it. I'm sure you guys are all much smarter than me in that position. Only one said it? No way. There's no shot only one person said it. Quinjet makes it 4. Quinjet actually made it really cheap because they had Quinjet and Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, one person said Dino on mid is huge. Dino DD mid 30. It's 30 on mid. Actually, it wasn't 30, so you guys are all wrong. It can't be 30, so you guys are all wrong. So, how about that? Okay. They don't play right. Juggernaut to victory? No longer works. Do have Titania though. Okay, they need to play not right. And the Juggernaut has to hit left. What are the odds of that, chat? What do you think? Technically, it could be 3 plus 18 plus 18. I'm not a math major, but I'm pretty sure if you count that, it's not 30. 1 in 10? Really? Why would they play right here? I guess they could play right and the left. Hey, this is better then? We're gonna play 1 right, 1 left. Nice. Opponent just gave me free cubes for no reason. Smells like a leader player. Unfortunately for them, they only had 4 turns. They're not expecting me to play left? How do you know? How do you know what they're expecting me to play? A bold statement. That's a very bold statement, in fact. Very, very bold statement. What do you think? Does Lizard die in Danger Room? I think Lizard has a good spot in Danger Room. Titania is really hard, yeah. Shoot him. Oh. My 2 drops bigger, get wrecked. Okay. What cards did our opponent play? Our opponent was Cosmo and Colossus. So there's 2 things that they could likely be. They could be probably like the Destroyer deck is what's most likely. We could do some like funky stuff and try and sneak one of their things with Rogue. My assumption is that they're going to play Cosmo right this turn. Would be my guess. Just develop Kingpin right. Feel pretty okay about it. If they're going to Cosmo right, then we want more spots that we can potentially do this. Oh, you might want to just snag that Mr. Fantastic. Not too shabby. Ooh, that's a big card. Baron Mordo, thank you. Very kind of our opponent to give us free cards. What do you think? We think we just sneak this Mr. Fantastic? Doesn't seem too bad. It also gives them 1 less card to Spectrum later. I didn't know Rogue had this animation. Is this new? Pretty cool. Imagine roguing the Colossus. It's something I think about, but it doesn't seem that good. I guess it's kind of cool because it means that it won't die. But I don't know if they're going to do Destroyer things. I think we're going to snap. We're so far ahead with the Spider-Woman. Yeah. Rogue hits Colossus, then you can move. What do you mean? Oh, so I can move it? I feel like that's using 2 cards to do something that doesn't really do anything, you know? Like if I use Rogue to hit their Colossus and then I use Polaris to move it, like what did I accomplish? Spent 6 energy to just move their Colossus because they're not supposed to be able to do it. So it's like as a joke. Could work. That could work if there was like a Fist Tower play. That'd be really neat. Because then we would be moving and destroying a card that's not supposed to be moved or destroyed. You want to develop this Mojo in Dark Dimension? Problem is I kind of like juggernauting Dark Dimension pretty often. Let's develop the Mojo right. Shows dominance, so true. Incredibly rude of our opponent to play Scorpion. Hi from Italy, what's up? We can just Kingpin right and then just cause absolute mayhem later on. What do you think? That seems fun, right? Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm not gonna snap back. Yeah. Opponent's name is hilarious. We played them a lot. We can Polaris and Juggernaut at the end of the game on Sinister London. Okay. So we want a rogue now, which doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great to rogue now, but the thing is if they play Mystique right now, like if they try and double up the Mystique, both the Mystiques will just be 0 power, and then they'll just be stuck with a single Cerebro trigger. And we're going to be a Cerebro deck then. It'll be cool. So if this is a Mystique, we're in a really good spot. Because their Mystique won't work, because this is the last Cerebro they played. So the Mystique will check to see if this is a Cerebro. Or if this has an ongoing. Ah! Oh! God damn it, we're smart. Okay. They also can't move that Nightcrawler left. I really hope they try. I feel like we have to Wolfsbane here, right? Wolfbane just feels too strong. But it's also not that good right now. Maybe we just develop the Juggernaut this turn. And then we play like the Wolfsbane and then maybe like a Polaris middle or something. Or we could play the Wolfsbane and then Polaris left and then kill off one of their things. Oh wait, they can't move this turn. You're right, you're right, you're right. I mean, how do they win, right? Doesn't work. We also have to keep our mind. Wait, so this Wolfsbane will take the Kingpin buff. I mean, opponent probably just leaves here, right? I'd be shocked if opponent didn't leave. Maybe we don't need that Wolfsbane right? Because they can't really do anything right. What can they do to affect right? Blue Marvel? Blue Marvel gives them 2. Marvel is a thing. Let's go here. Seems really hard to beat. But also they're like probably just leaving, right? Chonk. Jesus, dude. It's a game of inches, man. We're just missing so close today. If that would have hit the Blue Marvel, we were fine. Maybe we weren't. I don't even think we were fine if that hit the Blue Marvel. What would we have done differently there? I think not being able to get the Sarah down that turn was pretty detrimental, right? Because we could have gotten the Sarah down right just last turn. Maybe that was our thing. Maybe we just needed to play Sarah right last turn. We got too cute with it. Because what did we end up playing last turn? We on 5. We just played Juggernaut middle. Because turn 3 was their Cerebro. Turn 4 was our Rogue play middle. And then 5 we just played Juggernaut. Yeah, so our mistake there was not just ripping out the Sarah. I think that was just like a pretty straightforward mistake. Yeah, and I mean, no, the problem is like even if we hit the Blue Marvel, I think we lost. No, we would have won if we hit the Blue Marrow. So it was a 50-50 at the end of the day, but it's just tough. Dino on Onslaught? Been a minute since you caught a stream? Welcome in, dude. Bat chest. That's tough. We could have had that game. I think we just we got a little too cute and outthought ourselves there, which tends to be a bit of a problem. I also should have known if they're Cerebro 2, then they likely have Storm, right? Okay, Titania Mojo World seems pretty chaotic. Love to see it. Would we reach Infinite before next season pass? Probably not. A terrible combination of cards to land in the same spot. We'll go Angel right. It's fine. Shang-Chi, please. I don't think Shang-Chi would have really helped us in almost any of our games. We already have a dinosaur counter. Oh, Sean doesn't help us very much at all. You're like 10 minutes behind. Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought you were joking. I thought you were memeing on me. Oh, okay. Should have thought about this with the Angela. It's pretty likely that it's Morag there. Gotta save the lizard for turn 5, so I think we are playing the Maximus this turn. Doesn't feel great, but I think we're doing it. Is Juggernaut really a 50-50 rather than based on the order? Yes, it's 50-50. Okay. One can only play one card a turn. However, the one card a turn can be very disgusting and mean. This could be like a leech. Leech isn't bad for us though. Yeah, Juggernaut, Arrow, Polaris, all those cards are completely random. Yeah, she is calculated, so if Kingpin was over here, like she couldn't move to Kingpin's location. Fine. Okay, don't be stupid, just play the Sarah out this turn. What's really cool... You're wrong, Peter Utterwell. I know it should work like that, but that's how it works. I agree with you that it should work like that, but that's not how it works. Get tomorrow moves if Kingpin is there. We have to calculate if we can beat Odin middle. If we can beat Odin middle, we go for it. Man, we can't beat Odin middle. Wait, can we? Arrow, wait. Can't beat Odin middle. Can we win middle though? Mojo will fill. They'll have 27. We'll gain 13. It's not enough, man. It's not enough. We just lose the Odin middle straight up. It says be leader. Why would opponent play anything else other than Odin middle? We're so close to beating Odin middle. If Morag wasn't here, we'd have a 2 out of 3 chance of winning because we can play all 3 cards right, get this Angela to 6, and then leave a 5 cost, and then whatever gets pulled in the middle doesn't matter. We can't ignore mid is the problem. Because if they owed in middle, they arrow all our cards back mid and destroy them. The Kingpin actually was so bad for us. The Kingpin getting pulled from this Sakar was horrific for us. Captain Marvel win in the game? No, it won't. We can get ahead enough. I think. Oh man, maybe you're right then. Yeah, then maybe Captain Marvel just runs right. We played all three right, then the Captain Marvel would just jump. Yeah, we'd never beat Oda middle there. I think opponent probably calculated that too. If we had Cosmo, but I don't even think we had priority. If we had Cosmo, we could potentially beat Oda middle there, but we didn't have Cosmo. I didn't check priority. Thanks, Odd. No, I don't think there. So when you force them to have it, if there's no snap, it can make sense to force them to have it, right? Because on average, you're going to draw 75% of your deck, so there's a 25% chance you don't have any given card in your deck, right? With a snap, you want to aim for I'm pretty sure it's 37.5% chance to win. And if you're under 37.5% chance to win, it's better for you to retreat than it is to go for it. And in that situation, I'm pretty sure they probably had other wins too. They probably had ways to win with leader. I think leader won a lot of time there. It's kind of spooky. Especially with how the lizard played out. It was a really funky game. So I don't in my position, I don't think it was worth it. How's my experience with YouTube streaming? I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I like that I can dual stream and get in front of double the amount of people. Well, the real reason like I really like just streaming to both is that I have a pretty similar size audience who comes to my YouTube streams that do to my Twitch streams. So it's pretty great. I mean, you guys can't see the numbers, but right now there's 890 on Twitch and 750 on YouTube. So being able to just be in front of that many people, I think is like really, really valuable to just like potential growth and different things like that, right? So to me, I think that it's very worth it to dual stream and do both. Seen a whole ton of bluff snaps that shouldn't have happened. I'm just talking about from a pure statistics standpoint. From a pure statistics standpoint, if you're going to double it, if you have a 25% chance of winning, it's worth it. If it's going to quadruple, then it's a 37.5% chance. If you have more than that, then it's worth it to go for it. Even if you have a 40% chance of winning, you feel, it's still worth it to go if someone snaps. But from a pure statistics standpoint, it's not about anything else, right? Plus, I think that they had other wins other than just Odining there to beat me. So it's kind of like multiple reasons why I don't think that was the play for me to make. And I think that leaving was just totally fine. With no Kingpin, I think I'm fine juggernauting here. Kind of don't want them to fill up this lizard, so maybe we just do it there. You know, give them some annoyance at the very least. Was that you, Unknown Liu, who I was facing? I always feel a lot better for snapping even though I lost. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I think I just have to play the Sarah out here just to kind of force them to beat us out. I don't know what deck they're running though. This looks like a weird version of Spectrum, right? Does this look like a weird Spectrum deck? I don't know what's going on with like this Ant-Man Kazar thing though. How's one left? Isn't that spooky? So I have to develop 2 cards most likely to win mid. Pretty often. We don't have priority, so we can't Cosmo them back, which is a little bit scary. We can't get a free Titania though, right? I think if we go... Can't play this here. That is the reason why I played Sarah there, because we had no real other way out. What's our best win con here? Could play around leader. This deck doesn't seem like it's going to run leader. I'm very confused by this deck. Let's try and... This gives us a really good chance to win left. They still have to put in work middle, and they're going to have to put in work right. I think we can try it. Nice. Did lose to Spectrum mid. Did indeed lose to Spectrum mid, unfortunately. We had no way of stopping it. But they also left. It's kind of a win-win. Oh, wait, could they have played middle? Yeah, no, they could have played the Spectrum middle because of the Crimson Cosmos. Very interesting. I couldn't Cosmo mid either way, right? I didn't have priority, nor could it work. That's interesting. I wonder if opponent messed up a little bit there. Let's develop this Mojo left. Is there a reason the deck isn't running Silver Surfer? Silver Surfer gets really clunky with this deck. We're trying to do kind of like more of a traditional Sarah style as opposed to Silver Surfer. We're trying to be a bit more techy with like Kingpin, Polaris, Juggernaut things, Rogue. So it's really hard for us to try and fit in Surfer and Brood. And even if we were able to fit in Surfer and Brood, it just kind of runs out of hand space a little bit. The deck probably is a little bit better if you run Surfer in it, but we wanted to get a little bit of different taste with this deck, you know what I mean? I think Polaris is just fine. We need to play cards as aggressively as possible because of Mindscape. Ship. You get Maximus on 5 too. Pretty nice. I think we can just develop out this Kingpin right too. I kind of want to fight against this Bishop. And if we can get a Cosmo down. I don't know. I wonder if they're going to do something with this Mindscape because it's a weird Wolfspan. I'm going to guess they're a Surfer deck too. So maybe we don't even have to be a Surfer deck. We just get their Surfer instead. What about that? He's pretty good. Opponent's probably going to Maximus us back. So opponent has Rogue, Wolfsbane, Juggernaut, 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 Rogue, Wolfsbane, Juggernaut. Remember. The location that fills the deck with random cards, but it gave me Galactus and Wave. Yo, let's go. Pretty fun. Pretty fun to get random Galacti. Which is, of course, the plural of Galactus. So hopefully we'll get their Silver Surfer. They do have Juggernaut though, so we have to be really worried. You probably have to just fill, right? Okay. They could Juggernaut right, but I think if they Juggernaut right, we're kind of fine. They could have also top deck Surfer. Which is a bit spooky. There was if they have Surfer in their deck, they got a 50-50 to top deck Surfer. I'm also surprised they didn't just play out the Sarah last. Oh, I drew them the Sarah with the Okay. And we're ahead. We should be pretty happy with what's going on here. I'm a bit scared though. The Juggernaut is spooky. I have a feeling they're gonna Juggernaut left. So I think what we should do is just like Blue Marvel mid. Blue Marvel mid, the Blue Marvel right, I think. They top deck their Surfer, I think we lose. And their deck has to have Surfer, right? I feel like they just lucked out on top deck Surfer. Iron Man right wins? Not always. I don't like Blue Marvel. It kind of helps us in a lot of ways. +3, +2. Let's see. I mean, if they get Surfer, we lose, right? Juggernaut left. We called that. Wolfsbane right. Nice. That was close. We totally called out that Juggernaut left. That's the whole reason we played the Blue Marvel, because otherwise we're just throwing that location. Oh baby. That was a close one. That was a close one. There are decks with seven 3-drops that don't run Surfer, that's true. It's a really good point, wasn't it? Iron Man right also won? Yeah, but what if they played middle? You know what I mean? I think that our play played around more things. But you might be right too. Definitely a possibility there. Okay, this could be the game where we get a good Titania chat. This could be the game. We're gonna bait them with Lizard. No, wait, we can't really bait with anything. And Mojo. Oh, baby, this is the good Titania game. We knew there would be a good Titania game, chat. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter with Ebony Maw. God damn it. And of course we have to deal with this shit. Okay. Just don't die. Neither of you die. Stop. Don't be weird. If they rogued, right? That would be pretty clutch. Don't die. Don't die. Shit. Okay. Still locks down this lane, and then later on we could take this for free. And what's really cool, chat, is that we can pretty much guarantee a Juggernaut Kingpin play. Oh baby, yes we can. Oh, we're in a really good spot here. We're snapping. So we just need 5 will flip over. We just need to develop a little bit, right? Maybe we need to play this. Oh man. Wait, no, we can't play the Maximus then. We have to play the Maximus right. Maximus right will give us +12 and then -5. And the Maximus has to not die. That's that never happens. Maybe just Wolfsbane this turn. Wolfsbane, Sarah middle, Maximus right, Juggernaut. Yeah, we'll be fine. How do you take right lane? Just watch. Good luck with your Marvel Snap game. Thanks, Am. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my darndest. Oh, baby, chat. Oh, baby, this is gonna be a good one. Oh, please play that card right, dude. Man. Oh, this is gonna be so good, chat. We could still lose because of the Maximus, but if they play a giant card right and we just smash it. Oh, very big, very spooky Black Panther. Be a shame if it was deleted from the damn game. Now, do note we still do lose in the 25% chance that we lose this Maximus draw. Don't do it. Let's go. Woo! That's what this game's about, baby. That game had everything. It had the Juggernaut Kingpin. It had Titania. Oh, it had a Miss Danger Room. Let's go. That's sick, right? That's kind of like how the deck is built. I do think it's pretty hard to make work a lot of the time, but that's kind of some of the strats behind this deck. That one did feel good because we did plan it from a while away, from like turn 3. If it was me, that Maximus would have been destroyed. Well, we already lost the Lizard, right? It's already had some bad luck. I think we hold. Titania is really nice for us to get to Morag. It's really nice for us to get over to Morag. Just do that every game now? I'm in. I will do that every game from now on. Where's Cosmo been, by the way? Yeah, we have to find a way to get ahead. I don't think we can, which is the unfortunate thing. Because we want to stop them from blowing this up. If they play the hood, there's no way we're going to get ahead. It sucks, man. I really want to get ahead on this Nidavellir to stop them with a Cosmo. Maybe they're slow with it. Maybe they're still trying to find Carnage and things like that. Yeah, that was really annoying. We're going to try and Cosmo it. Probably won't work, but good. That's a short? Maybe. I can say it being a short. They did play the Nova first, which loses them 1 point. Just want to say this overlay is excellent. Yeah. I really like the slideshow on the right. This is something that I stole from TLSG, and now I think Drewberry does. Drewberry's looks way better than mine, dude. Drewberry's looks insanely cracked. Let's do this. Seems like a good play. Let's snap too. Should we snap? I don't know. We're going to, though. We sure are going to. Jessica Jones. It's okay. Her Angela buffs. Some Captain Marvel buffs going. I think Captain Marvel's probably better than just ripping out the Angela here. Is this from their deck? It is from their deck. Captain Marvel can win middle if they don't do anything. Especially if we can play one more card in here. And the Captain Marvel is very scary for taking middle from them. Marvel, huh? It's a little harder now. But if we get one more card over there, the Captain Marvel can still snag it. We can go here. Now, do we think they're going to contest the Titania? Is always the scary thing to think about, right? Do we think that they're going to contest the Titania? Could not matter all that much because of Captain Marvel. Rogue is so good here. Fortunately, it's not. Fortunately, it's not. Would have been nice if Rogue was good there. Fortunately not. You don't think they will? I also don't really think that they will. I kind of want to just slam right. I think if they're getting the Titania, we're getting +7 here, so we'll be at 22. Captain Marvel sneaking in here will win. So they have to play middle to not let Captain Marvel sneak that away. Dude, I think they are. I think they're going to play a card over here. So they pretty much have to play middle to not just let the Captain Marvel sneak it for free. I'd be shocked if they don't. Oh, damn it. I think we still win, though. It depends on how big this card is. They had a Titania in a deck of their own. Magento? Jesus. I overthought myself, man. I overthought myself. I had the winning play and then I changed it the last second. It's tough, man. Told you won't? There you go. Good job. You a mind reader? Third time Titania has been outplayed by the opponent doing nothing. So true. Maybe, and then you know what's gonna happen, chat? The first time that I just let it happen, she's gonna jump back. You know that, right? Everyone knows that, right? We're all on the same page that that's gonna happen. Does Captain Marvel understand Nidavellir? She does indeed. She does indeed. I mean, Thanos. Thanos isn't that good. We could beat a Thanos deck. We got Cosmo, we got Rogue for the Power Stone. Got all sorts of stuff going on, man. They do be drawing, though. They do be drawn. They're gonna run out of space, then on Killmonger. Let's plant this middle. I think. This is the Space Throne, they're in a good spot. It is the Space Throne. And well played. Four of 6. No ongoings to seal yet. Maximus is fine. Their hand is full, so we can just slam a Maximus, right? Hope to get Sarah. No, she does Rafata. She does. Okay. Now Titania mid. How are they up so much middle? Why does it say they have 19 power here? Chat? Why do they have 19 power here? They played Chavez, but we can't see it. What do you mean they played Chavez and they can't see it? They can't play Chavez. Chavez is there, but it is. What do you mean Chavez is there? That doesn't make any sense. They can't. How they? Are they playing a 0 power Chavez middle? But we just can't see it. So this is a 0 power Chavez. What the heck?
Systems go.
It doesn't even make sense that it's a Chavez. 11, 16. Oh, yeah, it would be 11. Oh, wait, here she is. Wait, here's the Chavez chat. Wait, where's she? Oh, okay, she's back. What was she doing hiding up there? She was hiding. Mojo Mid ain't enough, dude. Mojo Mid's only 10 power. Do they have enough to play Thanos mid? I mean, we just have to retreat, right? We can't even win left, I don't think. Can we win left? No, we can't. Snipe Khazar. I'm glad we found it. Play a little hide and seek. That could be a short too. I'm sure we can make that into a short. Early Halloween, so true. Acting like a ghost. Purple Panther. Does anyone remember what Purple Panther played? We played them earlier. Okay. Right is fine. I guess we can play Angela left. Snapped. It's whatever. You love Purple Panther? Let's go. A fan? Got a fan in the house? They're playing negative? Well, if they play... no, we can't beat them if they have Psylocke. gonna say if they play out Psylocke this turn, we can maybe find find their negative. However, this means that we know that they're gonna play negative middle. We also can't Maximus until the last turn anymore. You know what we can do? Since we know that they're gonna play Mr. Negative Middle, because they can't play it anywhere else, we can send them a Titania. Or maybe, because they're gonna go first. Yeah, let's send them the Titania. Why not Cosmo Middle? Because they're revealing first. You have to think about play order. If you played Cosmo Middle, it does nothing for us. Now, if they want to play there, they have to give us the Titania back. Or the rest of the game. I can also Maximus right. Problem is now is that I have to play Sarah middle. Man, I actually screwed myself with Titania again. I always be screwing myself with Titania. It's like my favorite thing to do. Unless... Wait, they gave us the Titania back? And we just had to snipe their Blue Marvel whenever they do stuff with Blue Marvel. We should be able to play out our whole hand next turn, no matter what we draw. So I go on refill missions or save it for the bundle. You should probably save it for the bundle. It's probably your best use of resources. Man, I flipped first, so I can't even snipe any of their stuff, man. No, I can Cosmo it, maybe? This beats Blue Marvel. And they can't Mystique it. Oh, we'll try it. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe the Rogue was just enough to beat it. Should beat whatever they're doing. Oh man, GG's. Man, that's not... But opponent can't be too happy about that one. Opponent cannot be too happy about that one, I tell you what. GG's. Man. Cosmo P, so true. Cosmo needs a nerf? No, it doesn't. My opinion. I think if they make the tech cards worse, then everyone will just be point slamming, and then the meta will get very, very straightforward. I really do think that the biggest thing with like people who say that all the tech cards need to be tuned down is that it will then just like turn the meta into like you have to play like 2 decks, otherwise you lose. There's a deck going around back when Mr. Negative was 4 power that was, it felt borderline unbeatable for a while. It was really, really tough. That Jug Gold? No, that's just what the background of the Juggernaut looks like. It's pretty cool, right? Juggernaut comes pre-golded. Pre-gilded, if you would. Let's try and take the raft here. Wouldn't mind taking the raft. Oh. Never mind, I guess. I have 1 card that gets the raft. Seems good. And I gave them more options. But what I can do is I can Titania Cosmo here, and then I can just pull this back later. Nice man, huh? Very rude. If that hit my Sarah, I would have raged. Okay. So now we have a 10-point swing in the last turn. They can only hit 2 3-power cards here. What the fuck? Ah, damn it, dude. Fucking big house, bro. Yeah, I might have to leave here. Dude, I can't play anything anywhere, dog. Our whole thing was being able to get Titanium. That was being good. I have no other plays. I have to leave. I don't have any other plays other than taking Titanium back. Titanium screws their Cerebro? No. God damn it, dude. I always think that they're just Surfer decks. They snap though. Maybe we did just mess up there. When did Rogue get that animation? I don't know. I just noticed it today for the first time. Another Dream Dimension game, huh? Yeah, maybe I should have thought. I am the worst person in the world at seeing Cerebro 2. Anytime I see Brood, I just immediately think that it's Surfer. And that's something that I need to work on for sure. We'll get Mojo out because we can Lizard maybe on the last turn into Morag. Looks even more cursed as a common. Okay, so at least we can play Sarah on 6 if we need to. Where do we want to Cosmo them? Let's Cosmo them left. I don't really have initiative here though. Maybe let them draw and then... oh, who cares? Oh, it's nice that we didn't Cosmo them. They gave us cards. Very kind of you, sir. We have our Kingpin Jug combo. Alrighty then. One card at a time, huh? That sucks. They probably have Claw, right? They have some way to get to Morag. We literally don't have a way to get to Morag now. Can I give you as much information as possible on your favorite sandwich? Yeah, I absolutely can. So there is a sandwich that I really, really love. It's a focaccia based sandwich. It's from my favorite. I think I have a picture of it that I can bring up on stream actually. It's a focaccia Italian sandwich from a small deli where I used to live out in the suburbs. I literally can. Let's go. So I'll bring that out in a second. But it's really, really delicious and good. We're gonna play Kingpin left and then just play Juggernaut right. See what happens. Well, now we know they're not gonna play right, which is a bit spooky. Rogue the Claw, the Cosmo was already out, unfortunately. We didn't have a chance. Yeah, Captain Marvel. Yeah, we knew the other way to get there. Go ahead and leave. Well played. Okay, so my favorite sandwich ever is from a Italian. Is a focaccia sandwich. And what's on here is mortadella, capricoli, a little bit of salami. It has provolone cheese on it. It has a nice shredded lettuce and onion blend that's seasoned with their really, really good sub sandwich. Just kind of like overall dressing. They just call it their like house Capri dressing. And then that's made on everyday house fresh baked focaccia bread. So this sandwich is huge, right? It's in 4 pieces. And what I would do is I used to get this at work. I would get this for lunch at work. I would eat 2 of the pieces. And then right before I'd leave for the day, I'd eat another piece. And then when I got home later on that night, I would eat the 4th piece. So I would just eat this sandwich for an entire day. It was so good, dude. It is very, very good. I think I'm going to do a Sandman Ronin deck next stream. I think that'll be my deck tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow I'll stream, and then we have something special on what day is that? Friday? We have something special on Friday on the 30th. We're gonna be doing a collab with Brave, who might still be around. I'm not sure. Probably not. It's like 4 o'clock his time. Your friend used to live in the Little Italy area in Chicago. I'm pretty close to there. I don't really go into Little Italy too terribly much though. Like you a lot, Zod. You're being a little weird. Once again, just to let you know. I appreciate you saying that you like me. Can you ask your chat if anyone in the food industry can explain why restaurants are switching to green leaf and romaine lettuce from iceberg? Yeah, can anyone in the food industry ask why they're switching to green leaf and romaine lettuce? There's probably 2 reasons. One would probably just be a shortage, and 2, it's probably just cost. Like, for whatever reason, iceberg is much more costly now. I think that romaine and green leaf are generally, depending on where you go, they're generally like more flavorful and they have a better profile, whereas iceberg is literally just crunchy water. Like iceberg lettuce, all it is crunchy water, right? Iceberg literally is crunchy water. Let's play Titania out early. What do you mean? Are you saying flavor like iceberg? No places here are having lettuce shortages because of the cost. Yeah, makes sense. I don't want that. Take that back. Take it back. I want it. I wonder if they don't play here. Kind of interested if they don't play here this turn. Actually, once they do play here, they're screwed. So let's play somewhere else. Yes. They're scared. They're scared of the Titania ruining their day. Let's go here. Let's get the lizard developed on Morag. They're gonna have to play in cloning events eventually, right? Unbelievably rude of our opponent. Titania is annoying as shit to deal with. You never know what's gonna happen with her. They could play 2 cards middle, but it's really annoying. Rare tempo Sean. Yeah, it could have been just like their only good play. They also just don't want to play middle because they know that the Titania will come and then they can't do anything about it. Iceberg's less popular these days because in the past people view it as less nutritious and as lower value. Market research consultancy firm? Pog. Let's go, Landon, coming in with the hot facts. Isn't it less nutritious though? Isn't that true? I feel like it's just water. It's crunchy water, right? Icer's gotten the wrap that has no nutritional value, whereas others have some vitamins. So it's saying you're getting the wrap, but isn't that like true? Is that wrong? My place is making our Caesars the mix of romaine and green leaf. No one has complained so far. I feel like Caesar is always non-iceberg. It's usually just pure romaine.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Thank you. I played the Juggernaut second, right? I'm like 90% sure I did. I must have played the Juggernaut second, right? I don't see how my opponent beats us here. Yeah, GG's. Man's talking to himself. That's all I ever do. I just get weird little text notifications. I wonder what they were looking for outs. I wish they would have played that out. That would have been a really cool turn. Played it third. Let's go. Even better. Even better. What's up, Luckman? Okay, Luckman is Spider-Man in their deck. And Sean. Gotta be on the lookout for Sean. Let's, apparently Titania helped us win that game. My full-time streamer? It depends on what you mean by that. Do I have another job? No. Does that necessarily make me a full-time streamer? I guess, in some ways. Some ways you can say that. Dude, Patriot Ultron is crazy. It is a very good deck. I wonder if they know I have Polaris. Because it can't beat a Polaris here. Sunspot dies 100% of the time. Who reveals first? You have to look at the names. So if you look at the names in the top right of the screen, you'll see my name is currently lit up. When my opponent's turn, their name lights up. By Sunspot. You'll be missed. Okay. Could play 2 2s here, but I don't think it's super necessary. We always have to be thinking about they're going to try and do Spider-Man things, right? So we want to figure out a way to be ahead. Let's give them the Titania and just eat the rocks. Hopefully we draw at least one more card. If we draw 2 rocks, we'll be in trouble. If we can draw at least one more card, we'll be fine with the Sarah. Most likely. There's Electro here, huh? Oh, were they a Galactus deck the whole time? Are they a Galactus deck? They must have been a Galactus deck. The Star sound effect is so good. That is very true. It's a great sounding sound effect. Now, prior to my last 2 jobs were like mid-level sales jobs. So I worked with a lot of businesses to help them with things. I worked in digital marketing. So I was helping clients with like Google ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, stuff like that. And then the job that I had just before this, I was working for a third-party logistics company. So what we would do is I would essentially coordinate with usually business owners and basically take e-commerce business owners and help them to move all of their like merchandise and things like that. Pretty cool. Push them left? No, they know what's coming. Right, we can't just like... If they Spider-Man middle, we're kind of... What the hell? Was not expecting that. You know what we can do? We can say anything that they play left is dead, which is pretty fun. We can go here. I kind of want to beat this Destroyer. Go here. You can only play 1 card. Okay, let's think about this. They can only play 1 card, chat. How do they possibly beat us with 1 card? I think that our play to beat Destroyer is correct. We go Lizard Kingpin. We play the Angel as a joke, even though it doesn't do anything. We just Juggernaut left. Huh. The fact that I didn't get 1 rock pisses you off so much. You just have to have that streamer luck, baby. Gotta have that juicy streamer luck. Kingpin needs to reveal first, yes. I've made that mistake in the past. Arrow? Arrow doesn't beat me there. I guess if they arrowed into Fist Tower, I still don't think it beat me. Because they only had 2 spots where they could bring them. Anyone who heard the card is? Yeah, exclamation point card Zabu. It's potentially the most I think it's potentially the most broken card they've ever printed. You like Kingpin a lot more if you turn the location of Fist Tower. That might be broken. Having it be 1 turn is fine. I just like how it used to be. It used to be next turn any cards moved here get destroyed. And I thought that that was really cool. Having it be the rest of the game, if you play it on turn 3, if you just run like Arrow, Polaris, Kingpin, that deck would be so busted if it just changed it to Fist Tower. It would be thematic though. But that would probably be the best deck in the game. I can't imagine a deck being better than that. I just think Zabu is going to be absolutely like insane, just top to bottom. Kind of want to move this armor. I don't know why, but I just kind of want to do it, you know? You ever just want to do something just cuz? Do this. I have a feeling they could play here. They did not. Man, they went for a hollow. That's a bold strat. I got a Sarah. I'm getting a Sarah is totally fine by me. I think we get our Sarah left. We have to worry about the Juggernaut interaction with Kunlun. But outside of that, I think we're feeling pretty good. Should you buy Zabu or Surfer? I think you should buy both. But if you had to choose one, I don't know. The problem with something like Surfer is that we just don't know how good it is yet, right? Okay. Nice. Zabu Darkhawk is going to be the best deck. Yeah, probably. I said it earlier. I don't know if everyone's here. On day 1, I'm going to run Zabu. Here, I'll show you what my list is going to be for Zabu. Let's build my Zabu list. It's going to be awesome. This deck is going to destroy people day 1. Absolutely eviscerate people. I get rid of. Let's get rid of. What is this Death Arrow deck? Oh, it's just the good cards there. Get rid of this. Okay. On day 1, this is going to be the deck that I'm going to run. We'll call Patriot because he looks cool. Patriot is going to be... This is Zabu. You run Patriot. You run Rogue. Or so not Patriot. You run Zabu, you run Rogue. And then you play every good 4-cost card in the whole game. Darkhawk. I'll throw Super Scroll in. I don't care. Super Scroll. You're running Sean. You're running Absorbing Man. You're running Spider-Man. You're running Enchantress. You're probably running Crystal. You're running Rock Slide. You're probably going to find a way to fit Omega Red in. Let's see. Maybe don't need Wongers. Super Scroll seems... maybe Super Scroll isn't that good. I guess Super Scroll is also like a third Zabu. If you miss Zabu and your opponent plays Zabu on 3, you can just play Scroll on 4. Jessica Jones and probably Rescue. Let's switch out Omega Red for like Rescue. I'm gonna eviscerate people with this deck. Yeah, we do have to switch this to the Dan Hip Chibi. Sarah could be in there, but I don't think you need it. I don't think you're gonna have space to run Zabu. How about Drax? Drax, not a bad choice. No. I think it's going to be... I honestly think this is going to be the best way to play Zabu. Just go all in. Especially early on, because we have Rogue and Super Scroll. So many other people are going to be able to play playing Zabu decks that even if we miss Zabu, we have 2 other ways to get Zabu. You don't need a Mystique Zabu. And it's also... you don't need to go to... All you need is 1 Zabu. Play Zabu, then you play 2 4-drops, 2 4-drops, and 3 4-drops. 7 4-drops? How the hell is your opponent supposed to beat you? Maybe Crossbones? You might think about sneaking Crossbones in there. Probably White Queen. I'd probably sneak White Queen. Let's see, I went a little bit crazy. Probably get rid of the... Man, the Absman seems really good though. I don't like the Crystal idea. I'm gonna get rid of Crystal. So we go take out Crystal, probably throw in White Queen. Give us like a second option if opponent has Leader or something. I do like the Rescue. I do like the Jessica Jones. Drax you can definitely think of. Maybe even a Jubilee. Jubilee gives you another out to draw a Zabu. Yeah, Absman can work with like Rescue. Absman can work with Jessica Jones. Absman can work with just like Shang-Chi, a Spider-Man. You can play 2 Spider-Mans on turn 5. This is crazy. This deck is gonna be crap, dude. This is a Zabu deck. So this is Zabu. View exclamation point card. Zabu. It's a new card that's coming out soon. Yeah, Moon Girl might be worth it. Depends on how you build the deck. I don't think Absorbing Man is super important for that deck. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool option, but I don't think it's gonna be necessary for that deck. But this is all speculation, right? No one knows what the hell is gonna happen with the card when it comes out. Gaming with VK. Just to let you know, that is an unbelievably rude thing for you to do, just to go into someone's stream and then just like post your own link. If you're trying to like grow and make your Twitch channel better, that is an absolutely absurd thing for you to do. I know it's never something that anyone is going to support. What do you mean, sorry, just checking? Okay. Titania Chaos? Let's go Titania Chaos. Yeah, Rogue their Zabu is their backup plan. You pretty much always win if that happens. Play Lizard Middle. Sarah can get them to 1, but I don't think you'll need to. I don't think you'll need to play more than 3-4 costs on turn 6. Pull Polaris right. Let's pull Titania right and then send her back my way. Titania took a little trip. She started here. She popped over here. She's going to move here, and then she's going to be back over here with Daddy. Sandman is going to be really good against Sabu, yeah. Wave is going to be pretty good against Sabu. Actually, Wave won't be good against Sabu. Wave does not work. Never mind. Card Zabu. New card. Yeah, Wave. I mean, it doesn't help. I guess it's good for you, but nice try. They tried to kill my Titania, chat. What punks? These punks really try to kill Titania. The audacity. I want to get over to the left, but I don't really have a way to do that just yet. I think I just get more power middle and then try and work something out towards the end of the game. Oh, they took the Titania back. Where are you hitting? Doug? That was weird. Did you see how it was like angled? That was really weird. Give me my Titania back, you weirdo. Okay, we have to be on the lookout for Wave. They've destroyed only 1 card though, so they can't Death Wave us. They could potentially She-Hulk Wave us. So we'll just have to kind of see. We'll have to play it by ear here. Sarah still lets us play 2 cards if they wave. Would Zabu work with a discounted desk? No, it's all about base cost. Turn 3 Zabu, turn 4 Moon Girl, turn 5 Sarah. Turn 6 clear your hand. Like, yeah, that's cool, but you can also just like, instead of playing like 6... Oh, devastating. Kind of. Not that devastating. A little devastating though, as a treat. There's two things that we can go for here, chat. Or a third thing of letting our opponent not retreat later and giving us a free cube. Thank you, Ohm, for the free cube and not hitting retreat later, which could have potentially gotten you a cube back. Mojo wins win. Any card wins win. It was tied. Mojo also Mojo also would have had it turned off. PTO main. Gotta get that PTO. Just get Angela going middle. Don't want to be too crazy. Got a Bucky. Get a Cosmo off the rip. We're feeling great. This helps a little bit. Does suck that they have priority, but this can help. They just carnage it. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna move this over here, so this actually does mess with them if they have Killmonger in their hand. Go Titania Wolfsbane middle. It could also be Killmongering, which is a bit spooky. Should you always retreat later on turns 1 through 5? Technically, yes. Is it super duper important? I wouldn't necessarily say so. Kind of have to play a wave here. Or we kind of have to play a Sarah here. Apologies. We'll try and Sarah left to get ahead a decent bit, but we're probably retreating if they snap or if they play wave. Nick's just got the rig 80, was watching him. Yeah, if they're just waving here, they could definitely have full combo. Because they've had 4 kills. They killed the Bucky and they killed 3 squirrels. So they have full combo here. There's just no way we can win with full combo. Any outs? They're missing one. We have chances, but it's just so tough, man. So tough. If they're missing one piece of the combo, we have outs though. Do we go for it for 1 cube? 25% chance. I think we have that here. I think they are going to play mid, and I think we're going to scoop this Titania back. So we'll get +7. Even if they play death mid, we're in a good spot. They could also just play left and right and make us feel really dumb. Let's see. Let's make them at full combo. If they don't have full combo... Oh, they didn't play middle! God damn, I'm such a loser, chat. Why would they play middle? That's a good point. Oh, it's still 1. Let's go. What if we give Titania to Killmonger Elektra? So, your question is, what if we give them a Titania? What if we spend a card of our 12-card deck to make a Titania, give it to our opponent, and then kill it with an Elektra? So we're going to spend 2 energy and 2 cards to develop a 1 power card. I feel like this is the same thing where people were telling me that I should Iron Man and Viper for Super Scroll. People were okay, Kappa. But like, no, not ironically, when I was playing Super Scroll, so many people were telling me that I should like play Iron Man and use Viper to send them Iron Man. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, just because we get Super Scroll value out of it by giving them a 5 power card? Can Beast get Titania? Yeah, let's send it back to hand. They can Beast my Titania and put it in their hand for sure. It would be funny though, Prophet. That's a good point. Do it for the joke. Titania Chaos. Yeah, Viper them Sarah and then so silly, dude. Ooh, I like that. Seems good to me. It's very annoying for our opponent to get back. Viper Titania comp. I don't even actually. I'm gonna guess it just means that Titania comes back to you. Ooh, dude, it's Cerebro 2, which is even better with Titania. You just like start passing. I guess we can Cosmo right. Start to get ahead here. Could be Patriot though. Could be Surf and Patriot. Cosmo right was bad then. Kingpin left and top deck Sarah. Playing Kingpin left is really rough. We can still Sarah or Juggernaut and Kingpin at the end of the game. Maybe we could just rogue this Patriot, right? We're gonna get ahead. We aren't ahead. So they can Mystique, but it doesn't really matter. Rogue this Patriot is it of utmost importance? Maybe it's not of utmost importance. What do you think? Is it of utmost importance to do that right away? The scary thing is that they do any kind of okay, so this is already one if we can Cerebro this rogue. I think if we do this and then we Kingpin Juggernaut, I think we're gonna vibe. I think it's better than Sarah. They did get the Mystique off. They go first. It's a bit spooky with something like Ultron. Yeah, you can absolutely do this. It just doesn't win left is the problem. Ties left. So if they play anything left, we're in trouble. They flip first. They could. I'm gonna guess like Surfer combo's coming, right? If I had to guess what's gonna happen, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Surfer combo. Also, Juggernaut never wins middle because they have to play a card left to play a card mid. So I'm gonna guess what's gonna happen is they're going to play. Yeah, we can't even Kingpin middle and Juggernaut left. Yeah, if that's what you meant, we cannot do that. So I think we do though. I think we win right, and then we win mid. This one's right by 1, unless they Blue Marvel. I think it's gonna be Surfer and something. Rock Surfer. Rock Rune. Oof. Yeah, didn't even think about that. Well played, opponent. Very well played by our opponent. What could we have done differently there? We had no way of winning left. We could have waited on the rogue. Could have waited on the rogue. And just played out Sarah. If we had just played out Sarah right, then we could have like done some weird funky like rogue Sarah stuff. Interesting. GG's. I definitely had outs. I didn't think about Brood enough though. Brood middle is a very interesting play. But I absolutely had outs there. Opponent also was like chugging rocks the whole game, right? They had to play a bunch of cards and get rocks. Just pulled Winterverse Patriot? That's a good one, man. That's a really good one. You don't think you can win because of the Raptors? I don't know what you mean by that. We can set up a nice Juggernaut here in the Fist Tower. We'll be pretty happy. Do not loose, thank you. The originator of the meme. Thanos check? Thanos check? Better Cosmo placement? Yeah. Well, it didn't really matter too terribly much, right? I could have gotten the Cosmo down middle or left. I thought it was Cerebro 2. See, I went from like being way too thought-provoking that nothing's Cerebro 2 to thinking way too much that everything's Cerebro 2. Classic Binks mistake. Classic Binks mistake. I think just developing the Kingpin is pretty good. It's gonna confuse the shit out of them what they should do. Kingpin's not an ongoing effect, right? Okay, cool. We'll just develop Kingpin left. Dude, my opponent has the ultimate Thor. Wait, this is nullified Thor. This isn't the ultimate variant, right? Why do I have rocks in my... Oh, Subterranea. Sick. Sickening. Kind of want to be ahead. Being ahead here seems smart. I could go like here. It's just kind of like a fine play to play on this mid-game turn. Next turn I'll probably try and do some Lizard Titania type stuff. I'm probably going to want a Juggernaut right at the end of the game. I'll play Shuri, huh? Well, I mean, chat, we can YOLO it, right? We can say they're gonna play Shuri right or left. And if we can call out where it is, we can 50-50 kill it in Fist Tower. The problem is that if it's a vision, they're probably gonna want to play it in Fist Tower. Let's say they play it right. Yeah, it's probably a vision that they wanted to play in Fist Tower. But we now know that... Oh, it's a Doc Ock. Jesus. So, yeah, we maybe should have just saved the Juggernaut then. As more of a surprise factor. But, I mean, opponent... 5 cards in hand. Oof. They have trouble. There's a decent chance they don't have task here. It's more than 25%, but I think they beat us in a lot of other ways. I'm just a little bit hesitant to try and go for this. I think we retreat. I think we definitely retreat here. What's felt like the worst card to you? Chat, when you're looking at this deck and you feel all the games that we played, what do you feel is the worst card? Headman did have banger variants. Titania? Yeah, I mean, that's probably true, right? Medusa, the card that's not in the deck. Wolfsbane. Lumi, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking Wolfsbane's a little rough. Titania, okay, I mean, that's fair. Wolfbane or Angela? Angela's felt really good, actually, IMO. Angela gives me some really good outs against leader and stuff. I'm thinking that we're going to try and swap out Wolfsbane for Arrow for a little bit. Change your deck. Get out of here. You're back into the loosing thing, dude. Come on. You've been so funny with the meme, and then you just come out saying like rude things that you would never tell someone in real life. Mbaku, potentially, dude. Mojo doesn't do much. I feel like Mojo has been putting in some work. It's a good 2-drop. I don't know. We need another 2-drop in that spot. I don't know what another 2-drop is. Nah, definitely not Spider-Man. I feel like Mojo's doing totally fine, dude. Jugga's as strong as the Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know, dude. Juggernaut has caused some really, really good wins for us. I think that Juggernaut definitely works really well on the last turn. I think I'm maybe misusing him a little bit, but Juggernaut definitely feels like a strong card in the deck. Yeah, we couldn't run Killmonger with Titania in the deck. It just wouldn't work. Okay. I'm gonna do a little psycho. I think they're gonna play multiple cards here. I think they're gonna play like 2 cards. Oh, so close. Okay. Play this out here. You get priority to try and shut some of this stuff down with Cosmo, but it's really tough without priority. Cosmo mid? Yeah, that's interesting. Or Polaris mid. This works too, though, luckily. It's gonna be hard for us to beat this. Potentially just straight up impossible, unless we get Maximus off the rip. 4, 6 plus 9. Yeah, if we can get Maximus off the rip, we got this. Oh, it snapped. I don't know about all that, dude. Feeling pretty confident. Did they get the Space Stone down over here? Invisible Woman? Nah, Invisible Woman wouldn't work. Play Storm? Storm's not a bad choice. Hey, they killed my Titania, those pieces. Okay. I think we have a good shot of winning here. Go here, here, here. Adding 9 power left is pretty good. Plus they have Lockjaw so they can brick. Juggernauting pretty much guarantees that we win middle, and if we push them left then we kill them. Let's just make sure we did that in the right order. Just one more time. I feel pretty confident about this though. Probably help me by killing Titania. Piece of shit. And we didn't know what the odds were that they had it. Also, Juggernaut left doesn't work with Lockjaw, by the way, in case people were wondering. Looks like they had this a 12-hour space run. Wrong order? That wasn't the wrong order. Oh, it was the wrong order. God damn it. I literally double checked it to do the right order and I did the wrong order anyway. What a world we live in. It is pretty funny that both times that I did it in the wrong order, it didn't matter anyway. The first time was because I played it on turn like 1 or turn 2. I had the right order the first time? God damn it, dude. What is wrong with me? Wrong order? Never punished? I mean, we lost. In many ways, we were punished. Titanic Chaos inbound. Time is it by you? Just past 4. Okay, what's our turn 3 play here? We do a couple of things. Do a couple of things here. Get a Cosmo set up. Thanos check, Thanos check. Let's just get this Cosmo down mid. This Polaris is gonna feel really good, right? Especially if we get the Titania. Titania would be best probably. Okay, dude, I feel like we have to pass, man. Can't play this Sarah, dude. Sucks. We're leaving if they can't. Juggernaut work if you have priority? It does, yeah. And they don't even flip the card. It's pretty funny. They don't develop anything right. There's some shots that we have to get a dub here, but this is just so tough, man. Did play right? They were right. Nightcrawler. Oh, this Juggernaut Lizard thing doesn't even like work anymore. Double doggo? Yeah. Double doggo game. That was tough. Greetings, Richard. Welcome in. Yeah, Dream Dimension just shuts down this deck, right? I mean, the whole point is to play Sarah on 5, so if we can't do anything, it's just so tough. So tough to make it work. I feel like we had like a decent mid game there too. We made it work. Why don't you play Surfer? The deck gets really clunky with Surfer. Like, the Surfer version of this deck is probably better. But, Pixel Mojo is not nice. Pixel Mojo is incredibly cursed. I do have 3 pixels in this deck, though. Maybe that's why I'm doing so poorly. That's gotta be it, right? It's not my play. Do be looking like a potato. Very potato-esque. Look at that, the exact same card. Vormir. Sheesh. Do I have anything I want to sacrifice into there? I guess Titania, right? Is the same player? Really? Maybe just bite the bullet and play a card out there. But this is the same player we were just playing. Alright, let's bite the bullet. Oh, nice. Never punished. Oh, steal the Ant-Man! Steal the Ant-Man! Steal the Ant-Man, Rogue! Steal the Ant-Man! Nice! Get wrecked. This is the same person we played. What deck were they running? But yeah, they were running that weird Okoye Kazar deck. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay. So no Kazar is coming, which means probably we shouldn't have gotten rid of Rogue. But we're here. We're here and it is now. Let's go Mojo right. Lizard mid. I don't want to get this Cosmo down too early. They also have Cosmo, which they might be playing out here. Can just arrow them right, and very often I think that we're just winning this lane then. Then we could try and win one other lane and feel pretty happy about ourselves. I think it's probably about the best play. Lizard left there? Yeah, Lizard left was probably a bit better of a play. But we can run Juggernaut left now. So if we can get our Juggernaut out left, as long as we can win this right lane, which we're getting plus 10, we're forcing the Mojo. It's really strong. And then we just Juggernaut left to victory. We can even get a Kingpin here, which would be kind of cracked. Then we just Juggernaut to victory. I can't imagine what they could do. Like Squirrel Girl middle is a bit annoying because it could tie us, but we're so far ahead. I don't necessarily want to Polaris because it loses us power on the Mojo. So I think I just have to Cosmo here, even though it loses us some power here. I think all that matters is us winning left with this Juggernaut. This is fine. We lose to some weird things. Played something mid? Ultron. Oh, the Cosmo! Let's go! Clutchest Cosmo of the day. I guess Cosmo, I guess Ultron in this deck makes perfect sense. Good doggo. Good doggo. Pet the doggo. Pet the doggo. Good doggo. Good doggo. Yeah, dude, this kind of stops everything that they could have done, huh? Because I was saying, like, oh, if they Squirrel Girl mid or Dr. Doom mid, but then I forgot that I played the Cosmo. Man, we're so good at this game. Yeah, because I forgot I played the Cosmo. Dude, I'm really bad with stuff like that. It's definitely, like, being more aware is definitely something that I have to get better at if I do want to start being an infinite dude. But I'm pretty happy, man. This is a fun stream. I don't think it was as successful as far as win rate as the stream. We definitely lost quite a few cubes, but I feel like we had some pretty fun games. We worked through some stuff. Chat was generally pretty cool. I would say I would give maybe I should start rating chat every day. I think chat today was like a 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. We've had some 10 out of 10s. We often I'd say on average we're at like an 8.5. Where it was an 8. It was still good today. Everyone was good. Give yourselves a round of applause, chat. Everyone did good. Go team. Go team. 8's still really good. I've never hit infinite. No, 99.2 is the highest I've ever been. All right, self-promo time. Hello, I'm Binks. If you're brand new here and you're on Twitch, first of all, thanks for finding your way over here. Second of all, as you can see, there's no subscribe button. I don't make any money on Twitch. I stream on Twitch out of the goodness of my heart in many ways. But really, it's just because I care about growth and I want to make the viewer experience as good as possible for you. So that's why you'd never get ads when you're here, and that's why you can't subscribe. So if you do want to support me, I would really appreciate a follow. You can uncheck the bell. So there's that little bell that comes up when you follow someone, and it'll send you push notifications. To me, that's really annoying. I always uncheck it. But I do just want to be up in the top left for you. So if you could hit a follow, it would really, really appreciate it. So then maybe next time you're on Twitch, you're wondering who to watch. Bam, Binks is there. Maybe you want to check him out. I'm also going to send over on the Twitch side, or on the YouTube side, I'm going to send over my Twitch channel. If you are so inclined and you do have a Twitch account and you're watching over on YouTube, I'd really appreciate if you just go over there and just hit the follow button. It just helps me grow. Helps me with, like, well, I'm working with sponsors and stuff like that to just show my numbers are a little bit bigger. Second thing, if you enjoy YouTube or you like YouTube videos, I put out a YouTube video every single day as well as a YouTube short every single day. So if you are a YouTube enjoyer and you're watching over on Twitch, or if you're just in YouTube chat right now and you found my channel randomly and you're not subscribed, definitely would super appreciate if you would subscribe there. And if you're over on Twitch, you can head over to YouTube and subscribe. Next would be Twitter. I do post on Twitter quite frequently. Post a lot of deck lists. Just get stuff going out on Twitter. It's quite fun. I join in on a lot of just like the general discussion. And last but not least is TikTok. I just joined TikTok 3 days ago. So you can get in while the going is good over on TikTok. Let's see where I'm at on TikTok. I have 340 followers. I have one video that got 20k views, which is crazy. You can check that over on TikTok. So those are all my socials. I did put in a lot of work getting a Discord built out literally today. I spent about an hour with someone building out a Discord. So I know I've been saying that a Discord is coming soon for a really long time, but now it's actually, there is a Discord now. Like I can pull up the Discord. It's not ready for people to join in, but a Discord does exist now. So keep on the lookout. I will post it on Twitter. I'll post it on YouTube. I'll post it on all my socials when I'm doing that. Let's find someone to raid. Who did we raid last time? Last time we raided zombies.
Threat?
Mr. Metal is live? Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Mr. Metal in a really long time. I didn't know he streamed that much anymore. But let's see what's going on over here. Let's make sure he's not ending stream before we raid. Thank you so much for all the follows. Let me call everyone out. I really appreciate that, especially at the end of the stream. It's really helpful. Crunchbite, Langdon, Dank, Pomegranate, Captain Suitcase, Angish, Zeppi, J Sword, 4R, a bunch of stuff. Silence is Beautiful, Something Ticker, Sparkles, Timbo, Narshish, Myth Raider, and later Pay Me Erotica. I don't know. There's a lot of words there. Thank you all so much for the follows. I hope you all have fun over at Mr. Metal. Mr. Metal did so much work streaming. He streamed like crazy when Marvel Snap was still in beta, so I'm really happy to get the opportunity to send a large group over to him. So we're going to go ahead and raid Mr. Metal. You all have fun over there. He's a very, very cool, down-to-earth dude. And yeah, thanks everyone for being here today. Y'all were really cool. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Everyone was awesome. Goodbye. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Goodbye. Have fun. Have fun over at Mr. Metal. Goodbye. All right.
Yeah, well played. Well played. I fucked that up.
Let's send it over. If you're over here on YouTube still watching, I'll send Mr. Metal's.
Honestly. Left was so much safer.
Subjects for the enrichment center.
Yo, Banks, what's up, bro? Thanks with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm teaching Chad how to play a super toxic deck. I'm very sorry. Don't look at the screen.
Oh man, that is a very toxic deck. Very fun. There's a link YouTube if you want to check it out over on YouTube. If you want to go and hang out with Mr. Metal, he's a really cool dude. But I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. Thanks y'all for being here. Goodbye. Have so much fun. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.